Let's freaking go, folks. Day trade, day 33 of the Forge. Third day of the fourth principle, eliminating all the unnecessary. And by the way, say hello to Amazing Angel. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Angel's making a habit out of this every Saturday, hanging out with yours truly, making some calls, dialing. Let's do this. All right, folks. Edward will be hopping on in just a little bit. He is at his daughter's gymnastics class. So, exciting stuff. I just called some leads. So today I'm actually going to be doing some acquisition calls. Can you believe that? Let's go. What's today? Today's the. How did I miss this? That is weird. Ashley. Hilarious. And yes, Ashley, no leaning back, rocking back on my chair today.
I'm sorry. You can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Uh, let's see here. We got a few folks on here right off the bat. Let's freaking go, Rita. As always, how am I liking Dispo? I'm just starting, man. So kind of liking it in a way where I'm naturally a sales guy, so I'm enjoying it so far. Talking to buyers, especially that I can talk numbers with them. It is a little bit boring just calling. Sometimes they're incorrect numbers, but that's just the beginning. So as I create more relationship and that's the whole thing about the dispo. It may be tough in the beginning, but as you create and nurture these relationships, then the dispo side gets a little bit easier. So I'm looking forward to when I get to that spot. But it's a lot of ass kicking right now, or I should say, getting my ass kicked. You're transitioning to start selling your own deals, or why you're doing dispo instead of JVs. I just want to level myself. Just leveling up, Rita. I just want to be able to be able to say, hey, I can do that side too. That's pretty much it. I'm still sending my deals to dispo houses as well, but I'm also just taking just the next step to leveling up my game. Dude, Tyler, just merge over here, bro. You can merge with me if you want. Let's do it. I didn't know you were gonna go live, son. You can hop on here. I'll I'll send you the link just in case you want to do it. Guys, it's Saturday. I'm more than happy to have anyone and everyone hop on the calls with me and Edward. Let's make this as a fun freaking day of just calls, dude. Rita, if you want to hop on here, feel free to do so as well. I know you can close. Good stuff. I have a general question. Is it usually get the seller to sign the attorney? In fact, oh, this is a great question. Yeah, man, very small percentage of it. I will do novation. It just hasn't been in the forefront of my mind. So, I mean, out of 100 contracts, I would only have maybe 2 or 3 of them. So no, I don't have that on my contract.
Thanks, sir. Have a good day.
Go, go, go. All right, let's go make some calls. Rodney. Ooh, that in Santa Monica. Let's actually call Mr. Rodney.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Rodney, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Bay Street out in Santa Monica. Give me a call when you get this. I'm actually out of here in LA. Looks like you might be looking to sell this property. I'm always looking to buy. Give me a call when you get this. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay, thanks. Oh, is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Let's freaking go. Good
What's
old
up,
Tyler. What
dude?
is up? What I
Hi.
owe the pleasure to.
I was sitting
Luckiest day,
here
dude.
trying to figure out how I can go live on mine with the link I've already created in this, and I don't think it's possible. So I think I'm just going to delete mine and stream this one.
Well, what is the link for the other one? Is that a school link?
No, it's StreamYard.
What do you
I
mean?
don't
You
think
can
I
just
tried to do
I see what you're saying because you created a link for it already.
it. Yeah. So I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah,
going to
yeah.
delete it. If anyone was going to watch it, they'll surely find it. Find this
Well,
one.
they'll still find it because you're gonna co-stream to your channel anyway. So
Yeah,
they'll
it'll
still
just be a
find it.
different link. Like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And we're gonna get Edward on here pretty soon. Hey Tyler, do you know who's next to me right now?
I got one guess. Angel.
What? You were on right when I hopped on.
No, I wasn't. I really wasn't.
Oh, you were? Can you hear him? Is that how you know? Or because of the post?
Because of the post, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm so proud of Angel, man. He's been coming here almost every Saturday since that meetup, and Night and day on his calls too. Just a matter of time.
All right, we're going to delete my link and stream this one.
All right, I'm just gonna keep making calls. You know the drill, Tyler.
Yep. All right, guys, we're streaming on mine now. What's up? Going live with Caesar, Edward. They're going to be making calls. If y'all got any questions, comments, drop them down below. And I'm going to probably make some calls too if I can get some leads. Dude, I feel like I ain't called with you in like a year.
Dude, it's been a while, bro. I was thinking about that the other day. Like you and Hire, I was like, I kind of miss those guys. Not kind of, I do. It's been a while. I mean, we get on a roll when we make calls, man.
Dude, I was talking to Jason about it, and I was like, if you guys, anyone should go back, either if you're on my channel or Caesar's, go back to our lives 2 years ago, and I swear we look.
Hello,
Hey, may I speak to Rochelle?
this is her.
Hey, Rochelle. Good morning. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Muskogee on South 22nd Street.
Yes,
Yeah.
I just got. I made a deal with somebody, and then something. They came up a little higher than everybody else, so I said, "Okay, I'm gonna throw in the white flag."
Well, congratulations. So you signed a contract with someone. Is that right?
Well, I guess an hour ago I signed something that says he can be the buyer because I was dealing with a lot of the people that what they do, investors, but they kept coming. By the time we got close to closing, they would drop it all the way down compared to what they said.
They're leaving. They left you at the altar. Yeah.
Yeah, they changed it. That was about 4 different people.
Jeez.
And this guy, he just says he'll give me a lot more than what they were doing. I said, okay, I'm tired. I'm tired.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully,
me.
absolutely, man. And just curious, by the way, just in case, you know, in the very small off chance that your buyer doesn't perform, when are you guys closing?
Well, I signed papers today. I talked to him yesterday.
Oh, you just signed the paper today?
Okay. I signed the papers about an hour or so ago.
Oh, man.
I know.
Jeez.
I know.
My lazy butt loved the deal.
So I just told my dad, and I said, like, I still even got a keypad on the door from somebody else that was promising, but then they changed it at the last minute, and it just wore me out going through all of that. So
Yeah.
I just kind of said, okay, and he didn't even negotiate. He just kept it. Yeah, do this. Do you want that? I said, hey, that'll work for me.
What's that guy's name? Is his name Tyler? His name Tyler or Angel? Those guys always overpay.
No, this one name was Brian.
Brian.
And I don't know how he found me, but I just but he's kind of local too.
Oh, wonderful. Well, that helps. That helps. Yeah. Well,
I do have other lots, but I don't have no house on them.
You do? Well, maybe I might be interested in buying them.
You may be interested in the lot. It ain't got no house on it now.
That's no problem. I can deal with lots. Which one are you looking at?
Yeah, I don't have an address on it, but if you can, I got one that's okay. Are you familiar with Muskogee at all?
Not so much. I do business there, and whenever I do business, I do partner with local investors. But I'm on the CAD website right now, and I just pulled up, your address, the one that I called you for, and so it shows your linked properties. And I believe I do see 3 properties on here that does not have an address. So I'm assuming it's that one.
Okay, now the one with the house has a lot of, it's another extra acre in there, but I threw that one in with the house. So the house is the backyard is from one block and the house is all the way up to the other street. So it's on 22nd, and the backyard goes all the way to 21st. But then Mama had bought an extra lot in there because I paid the taxes separate.
Okay.
Now, the other lots is in Muskogee, but one is off of Chicago, and then one is off of Washington.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm pulling these up right now so I can see the cross streets because it looks like there's 3 of them.
Okay, because I think three of them are on 901 Second Street, but that goes all together.
All right, let me see. I'm pulling this up. Just bear with me for a second. Okay, the first one that I pulled up is on the corner of Kensaw and North Washington.
Washington, yeah, I know Washington. I can't think of the cross street.
Okay, so
and it's not a real big lot. And the neighbors next door been after us every time I go cut it. They've been after, "Are you ready to sell yet? Are you ready to sell yet?" But there was so many people on it. My mother had so many, all my kids on the lot. So we had to try to figure that out. Yeah.
Okay, and then I see another one on 23rd and Estelle Avenue.
23rd?
Yeah, 23rd.
22nd. It's on 22nd. There's a 901 South 22nd.
All right.
In the corner.
Give me 1 second.
Give
me 1 second. Let me just see. Maybe just bear with me for a second. Okay, yeah. So, well, it looks like it's closer to 23rd, but I mean, it might be corner of 22nd. I mean, on the map, it's closer to 23rd and Estelle. So here's the 3 that I have. Estelle and, between 23rd and 22nd. The other one is on Francis Street. Francis and Chicago, or between Chicago and Pickens.
Yeah, that's the one. That's Granny's property. And that's real close to where they done tore a whole lot of houses down and built a lot of stores up there.
Okay.
On the main strip in Muskogee. That's right off of Chicago, and it's running by an alley, and then you go up in the city, but it's right off of all the stores and stuff that's up in there.
Okay, and are you looking to sell that one too?
I thought about it, but it was Granny's, and my daughter told me to hold on to it. But it depends what I get offered for it. But
okay.
Because I'm tired of cutting grass, I am. But I don't know. It just depends what I get offered for it. I haven't even thought of a number.
All right, so let me ask you this, just so, and ma'am, my mom used to drop me in my head when I was a baby, so I'm a little slow. So if you don't mind, I'll take one line at a time for now. Let's discuss which out of these 3, which one do you want to get rid of?
That 901 South 22nd. Jeremiah, hold on. What did I tell you about that door? Don't go messing with no dog because you can't go to the cat. Okay. Yeah. The one that I really wanted to get off my hands because it was the house and it's taking some work to keep it up.
Is the 901? The 901?
That's the 901. Yeah.
Okay. And how much are you looking to get for this one?
That's what the paperwork was signed yesterday.
Oh, that's the one that you signed. Yeah. No, I understand that.
I signed today.
Oh, yeah. By the way, just curious, how much did you sell it for?
Well, I wanted 20 out of it, but I got it a little bit under that. My brother told me that I was selling it too low, and so if it was all fixed up and everything to move in, it was worth 80 to 900.
And so you sold it for what, 15, 18?
Yeah, in that round. Yeah, in that round.
Okay. Well, just like I said, just in case that buyer does not perform, sounds like he will because he's local. But in the small off chance, please, let me know because I can be your backup. And then how many days closes it? Like when are you guys closing on that one?
I think it's in a month's time.
In 1 month's time, in 30 days.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
But I have had people that change their deal right at the end of the closing.
That's I know. Sometimes they'll leave it at the altar. That's not me.
Yeah, I was like, wow, I was learning something here. I'm like, are you serious? Y'all took pictures and everything.
I mean,
and agreed to say, and then they change on you at the last minute.
I know. I tell you this, in my personal relationship, I am a commitment phobe, but not when it comes to money.
Wow. Okay, well, I got your number. What's your name again?
My name is Caesar. But before I let you go, if you don't mind, you did mention about those other 3 lots. Are there any of the other 3 lots that you're looking to sell or no?
Definitely I'm gonna try to get rid of the Washington one. I know that, like I said, the people next door have been hounding me for it. But I got a sign on there that I gotta try to see if I can get off of that property first before I can sell it. See, my mom, what she did is that she put a lot of my kids on the property, and what we discovered when we went to the title company 2 days ago, he's on there. So I gotta figure out how to get Earl off of there.
Who's Earl? Is that your? Who is
that's
Earl?
my son.
That's your son. Okay.
But my mom, her attorney, let all my kids know before they hit the age of 30, they have to come in and sign some paperwork. I don't know what it was, a clause or something, that before they hit 30. So if I was to sell or refinance, they can benefit from it, but they didn't do that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm here. Let me know. I do deal with messy titles as well, if need be.
Yeah.
And so why don't I do this? Why don't I maybe just touch base with you 30 days from today? Either I congratulate you, or maybe I can swoop in and buy one of these properties from you.
Sounds beautiful to me.
Wonderful.
It sounds beautiful.
And by the way, ma'am, I noticed your number is 310. Are you currently in LA, or you grew up in LA?
No, that's where I'm from.
Oh yeah, I'm actually out here. So I grew up in San Diego, but I've lived in LA. I lived in LA for like 8 years. So
I grew up. I was born in college in Long Beach.
Nice, good old Compton, Long Beach. Look at that. You're from the hood.
I came.
I don't know why Caesar went on mute.
You guys can go. This thing's done. Go.
Okay, I'll try to call someone. What's up, Edward? The old Edward Luna. Ain't seen you in a minute. Try to get someone on the horn.
What's up, guys?
Not much.
Oh man,
the fam just left to go to the beach like an hour ago. So I'm sitting here for a week. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna sit here, Cole, and do stuff, I guess. Got a baseball game later, but
nice. Yeah, I just got back from my daughter's gymnastics class, so that's why I got on here a little late.
How old is she? She's young, right? What, 3, 4?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
Yep. She just turned 3 February.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah. All right.
We got some questions on here. Ed looks different with a beard. Grew a little longer and a bit more. And he also lost his tan. Brandon Mays. Brandon, let's see some contract. Why don't you hop on here, bro? Let's go get some contracts together. Let's do it. Jake, have you ever tried Facebook ads, and what are your thoughts on them? Are you talking about Facebook ads to display your deals, or are you talking about Facebook ads to get leads? I know some folks have had success in them. I have. Maybe I need to stop it, but I've never liked Facebook ads, man. I've been in so many different industries, outside of real estate, and Facebook ads had always been shit for me. No matter what company or industry I was dealing with. So I just never did it. Tyler, are you doing Facebook ads for your leads?
Hyro is. I know Hyro likes them. For they're cheaper, obviously you got to call more, but I think it's better than a lot of these like bulk packages and stuff like that, because they are more fresh, but they're not, they're still not going to be the highest quality, but you can get them fairly cheap. But no, I do not do them. All right, let's see what's up with old Ronald McDonald.
What was I gonna say on this one? Long-term follow-up.
I have a feeling one of us is pretty soon going to get someone that's like starting to get half lit, like feeling themselves, eating some broad cookout. Here he is.
The email subscriber
I thought that was him.
Tyler, did you watch my 1 minute? Well, I'm gonna clip it as a short video from yesterday. That shit was hilarious, dude.
Oh, I remember you said to go see something, but no, I hadn't seen it yet.
It's the funniest shit.
Please leave your name and phone number, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Have a nice day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
All right, good afternoon, Paul. This is Edward. I'm calling regarding your request about selling your property on Reinhardt Road. If you are still interested, please give me a call. Thanks.
All right.
Mr. Kenny Wright, how you doing?
What up, Kenny?
Seven, 4, 0.
No,
Find your reach has a
Oh Lord, what the fuck happened there?
Jaquez. I think that's Jaquez.
So I couldn't get to the phone. Leave your name and number, brief message. I'll get back to you. All right. Bye.
Hey, Jaquez, this is Edward. I was calling regarding your request about selling your property on Marvin Avenue. If that's still something you're considering, please give me a call. Thanks. I just texted.
Tyler, you got any buyers in Napoleon, Ohio?
Let's see where it is.
I was like, where the fuck is Napoleon?
No, I did not.
9,
Maddie
3.
Matt. There you go, Jake. Maddie Matt's done Facebook ads. I know he's done deals through them too. Wait to the awkward dance list closer. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, and then you and Joey Bibbo can go live and call it the Naked Closers.
Or you just call it a DD party.
Hey, something I did too earlier, and this is like I do this a lot because people have been asking like, what do you put in your drips, and like, what do you send, and like how many, like it seems like you're sending the same messages. We'll use days like today to send a message. Like earlier, I sent to all my follow-ups. Hey, do you got time for a quick call today? Have a great holiday and be safe.
Yep.
So like use current events to come up with different types of text that you're not used to sending.
100%, dude. I actually have drips. I have drips around holidays too. I just
Yeah.
don't turn them on as much as I used to. But like for Thanksgiving and so forth, I will just shoot everyone like a text message the day before, just say, hey, have a happy Thanksgiving. It's been a while since we
Yeah.
spoke. Just wanted to see by any chance you're still looking to sell. And then if they respond, you're like, hey, I know it's Thanksgiving. Should I call you tomorrow, today, or Friday? And they're like, yeah. You can get things
Yeah.
like that. So you're 100% right about that one, Tyler. Great call on that one.
Well, it reminded me of something that John Looney said. He's like, there's always something going on.
Always something.
Please leave your message for 733. Phone.
Man, I'm actually starting to like this hat over here. Since today is the first day that Tyler, my good old buddy, the TO from Ohio, has joined me on my live selling calls, I will say this. I have decided since the last few days, since I'm on the fourth principle, which is eliminating all the unnecessary, I will be dressed in black every single day till the end of 100 days. You guys know why?
Why is that?
Less thing to think about.
That's very true. One less thing to think about. But what else? Because every day I show up to a fucking funeral. Every day I am killing my old self just so that the new Caesar can come in. Let's fucking go, baby. I'm going to the funeral every single day. That's why. Let's do it. And yes, Matty Matt, black is thinning.
Black is
Yeah, I wear black and gray every day
yeah.
on accident. It just happens.
Dude, I'm dead serious about my thing, man. Just
do it.
I realize a lot of the things that we have are just like, dude, it's so unnecessary. It's just like, why do I have this?
Yeah, and for everyone on my channel, so if you see what Caesar, you're on day 33, he's doing a 100-day challenge, going live every day, doing principles and like breaking down everything. So definitely check him out too.
Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, and for the folks that are watching, I know you brought some of your viewers, like, it's not just about wholesaling. Like, yes, we are on here. Me and Edward are on here like every day for 100 days, just making calls. So definitely you'll get value. But really, the Forge is bigger than just wholesaling. It's about just creating that identity shift that you need, so that the future hero that you want to be can actually come to life, right? And so whether that's wholesaling another industry, or maybe you're a successful operator already, but you're not doing great in the relationship side or with your family or whatever, you know what I mean? So, because one thing I've realized, man, like some people are real, like there are people that are great, like fit wise, health wise, like they go to the gym, they know the discipline, they know how to have the grit, they have the identity, and yet this fucking phone is heavier than a single plate on the bench press, you know, and they're bench pressing 3 plates. And it's like, why? Right? So it's literally just that mind shift, that identity shift to say, hey, you already have it. let's just now transfer that over to this. And whatever this is, whether that's wholesaling, your family, whatever it is, it's up to you. So just want to share that.
Yes, sir. I'm huge on mindset, positive talk, positive self-thinking, all that. Basically David Goggins and sometimes and all that jazz.
David Goggins, I love it, dude. He's like, you're dehydrated. Lick your motherfucking lips. He's like, you're injured. You got shin splints. Motherfucker, you're just sore.
That's funny. Okay, who we got up? Miss Kitty.
This is Kitty Mullingham.
Dang it, dude.
What grade level? This is a great question. What grade level in school has been the worst? For me, what was the worst grade?
Please leave your message for 8508792.
If I were to pick one, I would say fifth
Hey,
grade.
Tammy, this is Edward. I was calling regarding your
I'll
request
explain.
about selling your property on Wilder Road. If you are still interested, give me a call.
The reason why it actually wasn't bad, but if I had to pick one, that would be it. Because that's actually when I moved into this country. It was my fifth grade. I was midway through my fifth grade is when I moved from the Philippines to here. And obviously I was the new kid, middle of the year. I've got a thick accent. I just got made fun of a lot, dude. Especially in the Philippines. Like I spoke perfect English, by the way, when I came here. But I got made fun of because one, in the Philippines, we used to call our teachers sir and ma'ams. So, and in the Philippines, when you get called on, by the way, guys, please don't let me slow you down from calling. I'm just entertaining people that are watching. You guys keep making calls. But in the Philippines, when the teacher calls you to answer their question, like you're supposed to stand up and you're supposed to answer. So the first time the teacher called, Ms. Baller called me, like I literally stood up and instead of saying ma'am, because at that point I had an accent. So in the Philippines, you call it mom. So it was like, Ms. Baller's your mom? And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, no, dude, I'm saying ma'am. I'm like, M-A-M. They're like, oh, it's ma'am. I'm like, and for the longest time, I couldn't say the word three. I would always say tree, like a tree. So it's like 1, 2, tree. And people are always like say tree again. I'm like, fuck off. Yeah, that was so that was definitely the year.
I should be getting a lead any minute, and I'm gonna lock it up.
Let's go. Speaking of that, let me see if I can turn on my property leads.
That's what I did.
All right, let's see.
I actually haven't done a good job. Oh, look at that! Yes, baby. Let's go, Edward.
What
And I
happened?
didn't even have to make a post. Let's go, baby. I got $410 in my property.
Nice.
Yes. So how many leads can we get today?
Telephone number 71339.
All right, we can get 10 leads
Nice.
or 9 leads. 9 leads. I don't want to pay property leads today, so I'm just gonna turn it on to have 9 and still be above that 125. Let's go. Turning this on.
Telephone number 7133997.
Oh, screw that one away.
Oh my gosh, that just made me laugh. I'm like,
You're trying to reach.
tree.
Can I ask what you're calling about?
Giving you a call back.
Okay, one last thing before I transfer you. Can I ask who I'm speaking to?
Tyler.
Unfortunately, the person you're calling cannot take your call.
Oh, dude, I hate those.
Angel,
I
let's
hate
make
more
some
than
calls,
that
buddy.
is the Google voice that do.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
takes them forever to pick up.
Oh, just got a lead. Watch this. Here we go.
We just got a lead too. Edward, did it go to you or did it go to me? I think it might have gone to you.
I haven't got nothing yet. Let me see right now.
Beat you to the call. Oh, call failed. What?
Let's see. No, I didn't get
AJ.
it.
Oh, I got it.
Get it. Let's get a contract.
But you'll get the next one.
See who gets the first one.
Where is this fucking town? Oh gosh, this is T.O. from Ohio. I hope you have someone from Lewisburg. Let's go. Let's lock up a deal, fellas.
Available. Telephone number 567. 7 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, John, it's Tyler. Looks like you filled out my form. Want to sell a place on St. Clair. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks. Call, text, voicemail, call. That's my sequence.
Caesar.
Please stay on the line.
Yeah, I'm glad I guessed right. I didn't know if it was a voicemail or one of those.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message.
Listen to the voicemails popping off.
Let's go, baby. Oh, call my leads. Yes, Rafa. We'll call your leads too.
Let's see, James.
Dag nabbit. So I got here's the ups and the downs and the goods of the PPCs. So I got a lead today. It was $100. Specific where I'm at. That's good. But it was listed, and you can't get refunds. That's the bad. So the ups and the downs of PPC.
Mhm.
Yep. But I will trade that for the quality, though. The quality is just so much higher.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So like people need to understand that like you're paying more, and yes, there's no refunds, but the quality you're gonna hit more than you're gonna miss. And then at the end of the day, dude, it costs money to make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're telling me, Jiminy. I was like most people. I started out with credit cards and for what seemed to be ever.
Yeah. I hear you
Shit,
on
still
that.
doing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I hear you on that. Still hearing it.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
I
as
don't
long as
know.
it's good debt, right? As long as it's good debt, like
Yeah.
you're not like it's not like you're going on debt just buying T-shirts and shit, right? Like you're
Yeah, you're
investing in yourself,
investing.
investing in your future. Like, yeah,
Well, that's what I tell people. I'm like, because I'm like, maybe don't listen to me, but I'm gonna bet on me, so I'll go in that to get leads and shit because I feel like I'm gonna make money.
mm-hmm.
And if you don't feel that way, then you might as well not do it.
Yep. Well, here's the funny thing too. A lot of people are like, you're like, well, I don't know if I should put in $1,500 into property leads or whatever. It's like, motherfucker, you just bought a fucking TV.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know, it's like, how much was that TV you just bought? You know, or how much is that TV you're thinking of buying? It's like, what is that
Yeah.
TV gonna do for you? You know, like, and it's
Yeah.
once again, it's just that mind shift, it's that identity shift. Like, what's a higher priority for you? Dude, I love it when phones are just ringing.
Hey, good afternoon, Juan. It's Edward. How you doing? Good. You just want to circle back. Did those other guys already buy the property, or they're still playing around?
No, they haven't bought it. I got an uncle who's going to help me, and we're going to tear it halfway down.
Y'all gonna what?
We're going to tear it halfway. We're going to take all the rotten wood out of there.
Okay.
We're going to take all the rotten wood out of there, and then we're going to replace it a little at a time.
Yeah.
And so it'll be worth more money.
Okay. And real quick, because I guess if you do that, I guess what are y'all looking to accomplish by doing that?
Well, I need to get more money out of it, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Okay. How do you mean? Like, I guess what are you looking to accomplish at the end of the day to see if we could help?
We were going to take all the rotten wood, the wood that fell off, and replace as much as we can, and put enough money in it to where I can get at least $10,000 off of it. If I can get $10,000 off of it, I can pay the tax with that.
Right, because the taxes were like $3,200,
I think.
3,200.
Yeah.
And you're trying at least.
If I can get $10,000, I'll pay the taxes. I can go with that.
Right.
That way, and in the meantime, we're just gonna take whatever we can out of it.
Right. Okay. And I guess because I know you're saying you're trying to get the 10,000, you'll pay the taxes from the 10,000, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
So that's still
yeah.
So that nets you the 66,800 in your pocket. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Yeah. That sounds good for me. Yeah.
Okay. And just so I could maybe have a better idea of how I can put something like together for you that covers everything you're looking for. I guess what's the plan when you sell? I guess what's your plan there? I mean, you're going to Vegas and putting it all on black, or what's going on there? What's the plan?
Well, I've got to find out with my grandson first. He's going to help out too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And like I said, I definitely if I can give you as much as I possibly can, I definitely will. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I understand. I mean, the property needs to be torn down. So I mean, it's great if you kind of remove some of the stuff out there, but at the end of the day, it's still gonna, cost the same if we still have to tear it down. So, I mean, last thing you want to do is put more effort or money into it and not really get anything out of it at the end of the day. And it sounds like you're really aiming for at least 6,000 for it, right? Like to get out of it. Is that?
Yeah, if I can get 6,000 out of it, and you pay the taxes, then I can go with that.
Okay.
But other than that, we're gonna. I mean, I'm not losing no money on it right now.
Right.
The house paid for.
It's just a tax.
It's a tax. And if I fix it up a little at a time, and maybe somebody will give me more.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But as far as right now, if I can get 6,000 out of it, I gotta go.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, obviously you can hold off and, do that. And maybe, like you're saying, hopefully someone comes around and offers a little bit more, even if it's 3, 6 months, a year. Right. Obviously taxes may come up. I mean, so that being said, I mean, I guess what's more important to you, is it like just timing the market precisely, or getting what you need out of it so that way you don't have to deal with all that?
Yeah, I just want to get whatever I can get out of the way.
Right.
Do you hire contractors?
We hire. I mean, we have hired contractors as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have houses all over the place?
I have a few out in Oklahoma. So I do have some myself here in Texas. But we also partner with other investors that sometimes pick up some of these properties from us. And that's what I was trying to see if I could help. Like if I could put something together for you that lines up with what you're looking for. Because at the end of the day, I mean, you obviously don't want to come out of pocket or at least lose it from taxes, right? So you at least still have a little bit of leverage there where you can get some money out based on kind of what we have discussed in the past too. So, and that would be my only concern there, because like you said, I mean, it may need to be torn down, right? That would be my only concern. So that's where I'm saying like maybe offers may come a little bit less, and maybe why the reason that other guy didn't move forward or hasn't been able to move it, just because it's easy to put a higher number on a piece of paper, right? But it's difficult for someone to actually perform if it's not worth that. And I think you're finding that out now with this other guy. So that's just my only concern there. It does need quite a bit of work and all that. So like that's where I'm saying, like, if I could come in and pay off the taxes, right, get that covered and net you maybe closer to what we were asking for. But like I said, like I do have to take in consideration where the market is and the amount of work. So like if I could try to get there, like if I could still net you closer to like 3,000, and that's with us covering also the taxes on it. I mean, do you feel like that would put you in a better spot where you can walk away with something rather than nothing and not having to put any time and money onto it?
I'm not gonna walk away with nothing,
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like that's what I'm saying. Like if we could do that for you.
Just think about it, man, and 6,000, you pay taxes, and I'll let you have it. But do you buy other houses? I mean, you buy a lot of houses, don't you?
Right. Yeah.
Because I know of some houses out here that people are owned and they don't know what to do with it, and I told them that I might be able to sell it, get you some cash money.
Well, and that's the thing. If we could pay you not an assignment fee, but a referral fee for it. If we do, come across, like if you send us a property, we ended up closing on it. I mean, we don't mind paying you like a finder's fee on that, make you a little bit more money. And like I said, like I want to help here. I'll be honest, I think I could make this work here for you. And pay the taxes of the 3,200, and then at least net you another 3,000 right on top. I feel like that's more realistic based on the current condition and where the market is. So that's what I was trying to ask you. Like, I mean, if we could line something like that up for you, I mean, do you feel like that would help you out, or like?
Just think about that and
I don't need to think about it. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I could do.
I want 6,000.
Okay, and I guess just to help me understand, right? Because like I said, I definitely want to help you and give you as much as I can, right? So I guess to just to help me understand, like walk me through like what kind of, I guess what leads you to the 6,000? Like why is that 6,000 so important?
Let's go with $9,300 total. I pay the taxes.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's a little tough there. I mean, if I give you 6,500 for it, I think that's probably the best I could do. But and I'll be honest, like if the other guy that offered you, what was he offering, like 10 for it, and he couldn't get it moved for you?
I think he said 11. I think my grandson said 11.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like he can't move it because of where the market is and how much work it needs. And I mean, you're
my cousin got some family moving in from Mexico, and they got a little money, and they're looking for a place that can fix. So I might be able to get more. I don't know, because these guys that come from Mexico, they're paid. You know, they got money and they're paid.
Right. And yeah, I mean, and that could say you could be better off doing that, right? And my thing is like, I mean, I guess what happens if, you know, you do wait a little bit longer, it doesn't move, like, and let's say taxes keep going up and, you know, obviously, let's say you never get offers.
I'm paying them taxes. I'm paying them. I'm doing monthly payments on it.
Mm.
Yeah. I got a contract.
Right. Okay. So I guess like if it doesn't sell in the next 6 months to a year, like it just sits there. I mean.
Yeah. No. We got a plan.
Right.
We got a plan. We're fixing to start. I think not this week, but the following week. We got a trailer. We got a big trailer that we're fixing up.
Right.
And so we don't have to rent. So we don't have to rent one.
Yeah.
And we're gonna use that to just dump everything in there.
Yeah.
I already talked to the city and got that permit. Got a permit to, you know, remodel the house. Cause I don't know. My grandson says it's an antique house. That's part of it. And there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 houses in the whole Palestine that's got that kind of rock on it.
Yeah.
I need to send you a picture of it. I'm fixing to go down there and cut the grass tomorrow, and I will take a picture of it and send it to you. It's a true story, Harold.
Yeah, I see. I mean, I can see it online. You know, I can see the Google Street View area review. I can see, you know, the whole activity in the area, and I understand it's deteriorating inside. So I do understand. I mean, I also have to look at it. I get, you know, it has, you know, a unique siding, but I also have to look into the fact that it does need quite a bit of work. And I understand where you're coming from. You could put in work in there, but if it needs to be tore down, it's going to be the same amount. And last thing you want to do is waste your time and effort and money if it's going to be worth the same thing at the end of the day, right? So I guess my question to you would be like, are you willing to take that risk if you really didn't have to? Where if it could be more.
No, because I'm retired and I got all the time in the world.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, it sounds like that might be a better option than if that's what you're thinking. I just, like I said, based on my experience, I would say.
My wife said she would help me just make it look better.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And once we sell it in maybe 2 years, that's going to be our vacation money, our retirement to go on vacation.
And quick question, I guess, like, what made you look into this, like, I guess, selling it in the first place then?
Well, I thought I was, but then, you know, I thought about it, my wife thought about it, and so this is where we at.
Because it sounds like to me, man, I don't know, like, I would, yeah, I think that's the best I could do, man. The other thing I was going to suggest is maybe I could, if you give me like 14 days, I could maybe see if I could get you maybe a little bit higher price from maybe another investors. But I mean, you already went through that game with this other guy, and he can't move it just because, I mean, that he's probably getting the same feedback, and I just don't want to go through that. But if things change where, you know, you want to be done with it, you know you have cash in your pocket, and you don't have to put any time or resources into it, feel free to give me a call. But I would have to be I mean the most I could give you is like $6,000. It'll be $6,000 in total. But alrighty. Well,
let's see where we are probably in 2 weeks.
yeah, man. Just give me a call if it's something you're interested. If not, no worries. And yeah, totally fine. No pressure on my end.
All right, man. Sorry about that, man.
No, it's all right.
Things are changing.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand. No worries.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, feel free to reach back out.
Yeah. I will, man. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I will. Thanks, buddy.
All right, you have a good weekend. Bye.
You do the same. Thank you.
Man, dude, I was trying to find every angle, but yeah, whatever. I'll just follow up later. Any feedback there from you, Tyler?
No, I mean, I thought it was about to go somewhere for a minute, and then at the end, I hate that it's just like that, blah. But I mean, no, not really. I mean, it was good.
Yeah, this was just a follow up. I had him, but he ended up being under contract with someone else. I think it was actually 11, and but yeah, like.
Record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Tyler calling back.
How'd that call go, Edward?
Please stay on the
Yeah,
line.
it was a good call, but no, he's not having it. He wants at least 9,000, and I'm like, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, this noise right here, I cannot stand it because they never answer either.
No.
Sorry, this person is not available.
Like if they got that, they don't answer.
Yeah.
Edward, I think you just got a lead, bro. Property leads.
Did? All right,
no?
let me call. No, I didn't get nothing on my end.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, which one is it? Who is it?
Let me check. Hold on.
Brenda,
Raven?
right?
Oh, Deborah.
Oh, you got
Raven.
call Praven first because that's a PPC.
Okay.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Kayla, it's Tyler. Just seeing if you're still wanting to sell that property in Clarksburg. Still interested. So when you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks.
All right, let's call.
What's up, Anthony?
Anthony, bro, hop on here, dude. Let's hear some Anthony's phone calls, huh?
Look at his picture. Straight
I
G.
know.
Beard on fleek, suit.
Anthony, I'm gonna DM you on Facebook. If you're making calls, hop on air. Join the fun.
And if you're not, just start making them and jump on.
He's right. Tyler, dude, you and I are on point today, bro.
Hi, good afternoon. Is this Praven?
Yeah.
Hey, Praven, this is Edward. I'm calling regarding your request about selling your property on Honeysuckle Drive. Is that still something you're considering?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I'm glad I called. And I guess aside from finding us online, what stood out or made you consider looking into this a bit further?
Go ahead. You're breaking up a little bit, bud.
Oh, yeah, it is a little bit hard to hear you too. No, I was just saying, aside from finding us online, what stood out or made you consider looking into this a bit further?
The price line? Did you break?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, not really. No. You're really breaking up.
Here, hold on. Can I give you a call back? I don't know if it's my line here. Let me see if I can give you a call back.
Okay.
All right. What the heck is going on? Yeah, I think it's this Wi-Fi here. Hold on.
Yeah, just call him from your cell, and we'll make sure you're on live, so you can listen
Okay.
back to this call. Yeah, we'll mute ourselves. Tyler, doesn't Edward sound so good on the phone? I mean, like he was always good, but he's like on a different level now, dude. I don't know if
Yeah.
you've been listening to his calls.
Yeah.
Different, dude.
I feel like ever since that meetup, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where it started.
Yeah. You talk about it in San Antonio?
Yeah.
All right, Pravin, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still a little bit better than what it was.
Yeah, I don't know if it was our office line there, so let me call you with my personal phone. But yeah, I just wanted to give you a call. It looked like you had requested about selling your property there on Honeysuckle Drive. Is that correct?
That's right.
Yeah, okay, perfect. And real quick, while I try to pull this up here, aside from finding us online, what stood out or made you consider looking into this a bit further?
Okay.
Yeah, I was asking you what made you want to look into this a bit further.
Yeah, price wise?
Oh, okay. How much were you looking to get for it?
I don't know. You're looking at my property online?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to pull it up here.
Yeah, it's not a 3-bedroom house. It's a 5-bedroom house.
Oh, okay.
And it's not 25, it's a 3.3 square feet. It's a bigger one, 3,300 square feet.
33. Okay. And how much were you looking to get for this one here? The one on Honeysuckle.
Well, I think doing for max what I can get, but
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm going to California with the kids.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Well, I definitely would love to see what I could put together here for you. So just so I can get a better feel for the property and see how we can put something together that covers everything you're looking for.
3 full bathrooms.
Yeah. We'll definitely get through that. And like I said, that's definitely important. I just obviously want to go through a couple of things here. That way I can put something together that I can line up, that I can line up for you, based on what you're looking for. So can you tell me a little bit about it? Like, do you currently live there? Is it vacant or what's going on with it?
I'm living here now.
Oh, okay, cool.
In this house for 40 years.
Oh, 40 years.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a good run there.
And it's not a rundown property now. It's got a hardwood floor everywhere, bamboo floor, on the steps, on all the bedrooms and everything.
Mm-hmm. Wow, okay. Yeah, sounds like a good property you got there. I guess if you don't mind me asking, while I got it pulled up here now, I guess what sort of led you to consider selling now, aside from, moving out of Florida?
So I went to California, but the price, as I said, I don't know, you know, expert, I can ask for anything. I just looking at 410, 450.
Oh, okay. You say you're looking for 450?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't know I'm going to get that, but that's what my
Mhm.
thing is. This house is worth more than that. It's taking good care of it. Everything is great. Hot water tank, heating, cooling system, everything is working. Everything is new, updated, and everything.
Right. Okay. And I guess, like, besides finding us online, then, like, what made you lean towards like this approach with an investor versus maybe listing it with a realtor on market?
I don't want to give it to the real estate agent or broker. The reason is I don't have too much time, because it is the kids are saying, I'm not getting any younger. They want us to move to California with them.
Oh, okay. So time seems like it's
Yeah, that's
more
the only
important.
reason. Yeah, I was there. I just came 3 weeks ago from California. We were with the kids for almost 3 months.
Mhm.
And at that time, the kids are saying, no, you don't want to go back. You need to stay here.
Oh, really?
He said, no, we want to go and see what we can do with the house. Because first, the kids said we'll put it into investment company as a rental property.
Uh-huh.
But then they said, no, you don't want to do that too. He said, just get out of it and move to California with them.
Right. Oh wow. Okay. So you said all this happened like just recently, the last 3 months?
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
geez.
otherwise, if I wanted it, I would have put it on a real stuff and give it to them to put it on the market. Because we
Right.
don't have too much time.
Right.
Because we already booked the furniture, I mean, not furniture, our personal stuff to be moved in before Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. So you already have that lined up.
Yeah, it's already lined, paid them, deposit and everything. So that part is already done.
Hmm.
The next step is to move 2 cars when we come back. Because end of this month, we're going back to California and going to be there for a couple of months, 2, 3, up to September maybe or early. And then come back, and then that's the time we're going to start moving things.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And by the way, I'm still looking at your property here and see what I could do. And now just curious because it sounds like you were just there and they just decided to, decide to for you to move down there. I guess what came up that got them thinking about you like moving out there though.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's the biggest thing.
Oh, just because of your age?
Yeah, because I'm 76 years old. I'm not getting younger anymore.
Oh.
And it's not that I'm disabled or anything. I still do charity work. I do work at home. I do everything. I don't have any kind of a health issue or anything like that. Same thing with my wife. There's no health issue. The only issue is the kids saying if something happens at that time, it'd be too far away to get to you.
Wow. Okay. So y'all are just by yourselves then here in Pennsylvania? All your family? Yes. Oh, wow. Okay.
We have friends and everybody. I've been in this town for 40 years. I know a lot of people. We have a lot of things. I've done a lot of things with the community and all that. But still, the kids are saying, no, we need to be here with us.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, and I totally understand that. Because, I mean, what does happen if something comes up and nobody's around? You know what I mean?
Yeah, their friends are around, but it's not like a family. They're friends. That's okay. That's fine.
Yeah. Yep.
But family is a family.
Exactly. Yeah. I always say moving closer to family makes a huge of a difference. So, totally understand. And it sounds like that's the most important thing at the end of the day. So,
yeah, reason is my son is with the Navy. He's not in the Navy. He's a civilian, but he's in charge of the Navy. So he's been moved to Italy, to Naples for 4 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's in charge of the Navy thing, administration wise.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. And I guess
So
go ahead.
Inspection for the Navy. So he's going to be there for 4 to 5 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So he's going to move in September. So if my wife wants to be there when he moves.
Right.
From there.
Right.
So,
I get that. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. Obviously, why you're saying about the time crunch there. And at the end of the day, like I want to help as much as I possibly can. And at the same time, like I want to be upfront and transparent with folks. We are investors. So when we look at properties, like we kind of look at them where it at least has to line up from like an investment standpoint. And that being said, like I want to make sure it makes sense for you as much as it would need to work for us. And I guess like since you're mentioning, the most important thing is to be out there closer to family, like before Thanksgiving. So I guess just to help me understand, I mean, walk me through like what is it that you specifically need to be able to make it in time down into like closer to your family in California.
I mean, which way you talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying like because I definitely want to see if I could put something together. And based on what you're telling me, it sounds like the most important thing is getting to California with your kids before Thanksgiving. So what I'm saying is like how much do you need in order to make that work out there? Like to be able to make the move out there, just to see if we can help.
I don't know. You have to look at it. I don't know. Anything I say is not going to make, because you need to look at the property inside.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I'm looking at some here, and I mean, I do this for a living, so I have a good idea.
You're not looking inside, you're looking outside, and what he says on the line, whatever is 3-bedroom or whatever he's saying, it is not what it is saying is right.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty. He's got a basement, 900 square feet of basement. He's got I think 14, 15 in upstairs, downstairs. It's a pretty big house. 3 full bathroom, down bathroom. Second floor's got 2 bathrooms, 4 bathrooms, and everything. And the bedrooms are not teeny mini. They are all like a full master bedroom.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms are just like a master bedroom. One is a little smaller, but it's like a kid's bedroom. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's see. And you said y'all did like some flooring work and stuff like that.
What's that?
You say y'all have done some work to it too.
It's been done. It's been kept all the time. There's nothing run down. The kitchen is pretty great. It's a big kitchen with a family room, dining area. I got a island in the middle and everything.
Okay, gotcha. And there's no like there's not a mortgage on this or any taxes or anything like that. That wouldn't be covered.
No, the mortgage I can pay off. It's not that much because this is a house. I got the kids to the college. This is the house. I got my business done. I got everything done with this house.
Right.
So I got a little bit there. The reason we didn't pay it off because my interest rate is 2.4, something like that.
Oh wow, you have a good one there.
Yes, I didn't pay it off. I can pay it off tomorrow if I have to. But
Right.
it's 2.4. I didn't pay it off.
Okay.
We're just keeping it going because it's not too much to pay off.
Right. Okay.
Because that's interest rate.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. And did you already have like something lined up over there, or were you gonna move into like with one of your kids?
No, I got a kid who's got a big house. My daughter just built another house. It's got 7 bedrooms, 4 full bathrooms, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that small house, she's got a big house. She just built it not even a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So you already have a place. So it ain't like you need the proceeds from this one to buy another place or put down or anything like that then.
No, we're not worried about that now because we have a place to go, place to live with. I
Right.
can move with my kid, or I can move with my daughter. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah.
So I like to buy a house over there, but the kids are saying no.
Yeah.
Stay with us because we got a bigger houses. You need to stay with us.
Right. And then they're there to help if they ever need to.
Yes,
So yeah, that makes sense.
My daughter has such a house. It's like an in-laws quarter in there.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing she said, I can put a door. You can come anytime you can go. There's a bathroom and everything. What they call over the in-laws quarter in California. That's the way she built that house.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And just curious, because like I said, I want to make sure I could put something like together that works for you. And worst case scenario, if what you need is far off what we could offer, obviously doesn't make sense to have this conversation. Now I know you said there's like still a small mortgage there. Like how much do you still owe on it or would need to be paid off on it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to worry about that.
Right.
That's nothing you have to do with it. That's our thing. We'll do it. Because the reason I told is 2.4. Nobody can get 2.4 mortgage on now interest rate.
Right. And that's all I was asking because like maybe I could have other options there that we could help and still try to get you the most as we possibly can. So that's why I was asking like how much do you still owe on it? Because on my end it shows like what, like 175 roughly.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. And like at the same time, like I am looking at it here, like through the area and see what I could do. I would just say like my only concern just basing like looking at the market, it is a little bit slow. So I could see why you probably don't want to list it because it could take a longer time than what you're looking for, just since the market is a little bit slow. So that's my only concern there. Like if perhaps offers did come a little bit less. So
I'll tell you one thing. My development is there are 2 townhouses, not townhouses, what we call ranch houses.
yeah.
They didn't last more than a couple of months. Let me tell you that. Market might be slow, but these houses went. I couldn't believe that how fast they went. And this development, any house which is on the market doesn't last more than a month where we are located. Let me tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they go so fast. I don't know why it is that, but it is a good development. It's all development, but the houses, they don't stay in the market for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, or 6 months, or a year. No.
Mm-hmm.
They move really fast.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, because I mean, I guess if that's the case, I mean, that could be another option. Because you say you didn't want to list it because your time frame there, right? But you're saying the properties are moving a lot faster.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because I can put it in a market, then I have to wait. I can move. When the kids are desperate, plus my boy is moving out of the country, so my wife is desperate to be there when he moves.
Right. Right. Yeah, and that's what I was trying, because and like for us, like I said earlier, like we're when we look at properties, we're kind of looking at them from like an investment standpoint. So for us, we will want to buy it, put it back on the market, and like you're saying, it is going to take a little bit more time if we do list it, which is kind of the reason you're telling me you didn't want to list it because of the time there. So that's just my only concern there. You're right, is all. But that being said, right, like if we were able to come in,
that's fine. If you can work with me, it's great.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to work with you, where I can make some work here. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying that's my only concern there. So, like, if maybe offers maybe come slightly less, like, however, we were still able to, let's say, come in, take care of that mortgage of the 175, and then net you on top of that another, let's say, 100, like 115 net in your pocket after the mortgage is taken care of. I mean, do you feel like that would put you?
No, I'm telling you honestly, don't worry about that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, whatever offer we give you, yeah.
It's not your responsibility. That's my responsibility.
Right.
If I didn't have to move it, still I have to pay for it, right?
What's that?
I have to pay I said if I didn't put it in a market, I still have to be paid that mortgage every month, what I have to pay. But I'm not worried about it because it's 2.4.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I understand that, but
mortgage of long time ago.
Yeah.
But my kids are saying, Dad, it's 2.4. Why are you jumping? Why are you worrying about it?
Yeah.
That's
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if we give you any proceeds, right? Like, whatever offer we get you, the offer we give you is like the mortgage is going to come off from that once we open title and all that. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm saying.
You just give me the whole thing after the mortgage off.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say, with the mortgage, whatever you owe on the mortgage there, let's say, like you said, 175. And then on top of that, we give you another 115,000 net in your pocket, and we could close in 30 days or less. So that way you can get to Florida, or I mean to California, closer to your kids there, and within that time frame that you're looking for. Do you feel like that would put you in a better spot? Like where you can do that rather than having to wait?
No, listen to me. You're paying off my mortgage and everything. So you value my house at 200 and something thousand, not even 3,000 to what I'm thinking of it.
So you're thinking 300,000 is what you're wanting for it?
Because you're not looking at my property. I'm expecting, doesn't matter I don't get 450 or something, but I'm expecting almost 375 to 395. That's what I'm expecting for that property.
At least 375.
Not worrying about the mortgage.
Yeah. That will come off on the mortgage.
Between 375 to 395.
Okay, and let me ask you this. Since you're familiar with the market, what do you think I could relist it for? Like if I were to buy it for me at 375, what do you think I could list it?
I'm looking at the listing in this area. Most of the houses between 450 to 495. I'm just looking at the properties around here.
Right. And are those fixed up or as is?
No, listen to me. These two range houses which they went for 395. They are split level 395. So I'm much bigger than that square feet area wise. I got 3 bathrooms and all that. 1.5 bath. So
Mhm.
can I not expect that much? 395 to 375?
Right. So there is one like I see. It's similar to yours actually. It's on Canterbury Court. Right. That one did sell for 440. Right. Now,
Okay.
let's say you're asking like let's say closer to 390, right? Is what you're wanting.
Right.
Right. And I could let's say if I put it on market, it goes for 450 in total, right? Right. And for me, like I said earlier, I am looking at it from an investment standpoint. That being said, I definitely want to give you as much as I possibly can too. Don't get me wrong. Right. But like I said, I would have to look at it from an investment standpoint. So if I do go in at 390, right, where I pay you 390, I resell it. I do have commissions, closing costs, cost of just doing business, right? So that means I'm all in at 430,000 and I can only sell it for 440. Right? So that's just a potential gain of maybe 10,000 if it goes, if everything looks perfect.
Then you don't have to do business with me. If you think you're not going to make enough money,
No.
I'm not forcing you to sell my house.
No. And I'm just talking with.
I want you to be happy.
Yeah.
If you look at this house, it's worth than what the houses went down here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it. I took care of it. It's nothing that is that to be gone. These houses don't have what I have. I have a hot water tank, which is a fiberglass. It's a lifetime. There's not going to be leak. It's not going to break. It's not going to happen to that. I got an automatic system to close the water. If something happens, the water leaks or anything, there's not going to be damage to the house. I got a thermostat. You can control any part of the country. I got a water control system. You can control any part of the country. You can go. It's a Wi-Fi. Everything is Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
There's a protection there. It is not like any other house. They don't have it. I have this alert system. I can turn it off. I can turn it on. But if you don't have that system, you can turn by itself off. If it goes more than a couple of gallons of leak, somewhere it will turn the water off by itself.
Mm-hmm.
So I got all that Wi-Fi things in this house I built in. I got a fireplace too in this house.
Right. Yeah, and that's great, right? And like I said earlier, like
point. I'm not trying to sell you. I'm trying to tell you
Yeah.
what I have.
Right. And that's great, yeah.
If somebody looks at that system, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Right. Yeah, no, and that makes sense, and I agree, right? That's great, right? And all these other properties are fixed up. I mean, I would hope it has all that, right? Just based off the value there, based on.
I can give you a picture. I can give you a FaceTime. I can show it to you. It is there.
Yeah, no, and I believe you. And like I said,
you are not here. We are not looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Even if my friend circle comes and look at this house, well, they said it's such a tiny from outside, but when we walk in, wow, how much light you have.
Right. And like I said earlier, like I want to be able to give you as much as I possibly can, right? And I'm pretty straightforward. Like I'm talking to you pretty straightforward, like with my cards facing up here, right? So like if you don't mind me asking, like if you could level with me here a little bit, like what is it, I guess, exactly that you're looking to accomplish? Obviously, you're wanting a little bit more, right, on there, right? And obviously you're trying to move closer to your family. So at the end of the day, I guess what's more important? Is it like, or I guess what are you looking to accomplish at the end of the day?
Well, compared to what I have got, if I didn't have to move, I would be here. I would have put it in the market.
Mm-hmm.
It is just because of the kids. It is not because of me in a rush to sell it and jump and go away. No. If it doesn't sell, then I'll find an alternative what to do. We talk to the kids again and see what they want to do, what it is. Mm-hmm. It is my house. It's not kids' house.
Right.
But we are like a family. My kids and me, we grew up so differently. It is not like anything. They invest, we invest. They go do something, we are part of it. We are just one-to-one. Where they put the money, where they do, we are open-minded. We are not saying, hey, it is my investment. My kids know my portfolio, what it is. I know their portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you that. We are not like other families. Let me put you in one word to you.
Yep.
Because what father does and what the kid does, father doesn't know what kids are, what the kid has, but the father doesn't know. We are not that kind of a family. No.
Right.
No.
Right.
No. A completely a different family.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. You know, y'all are united there.
My kids are more richer than I am. They get 3 times the money I have. But
Right.
it's not that if my kid wants to do something, he'll call me, say, Dad, buying a car.
Right.
Dad, I want to do that. Dad, I want to do this. What do you think about it?
Right. Right.
And I say, no, why you want to do this? They won't fight with me. They won't do it. And if I want to do something, I talk to the kids, say, hey, what about the thing about it?
Right.
They say, no, Dad, it's not time to do it. Don't do it. So I won't do it.
Right. Yeah. And it sounds like to me, like based on what you're telling me, like the most important thing is not the money, but obviously getting closer to your family and being united again and kind of just being closer to them at the end of the day. Right.
No, that's the way it is. Because
Right.
I'm not going to give you something in your ears you don't want to listen.
Exactly.
But I put my kids the age of 13 to work, not for the money, to know that what money value is. I was a businessman. I made money.
I'm still going to try, man. I'm still going to try.
My dad was a millionaire. He taught me what the money is. I taught my kids that. Today they are thanking me, said, Dad, if you didn't tell us all that, didn't do that to us, we would have never be here what we are today.
Right.
My kids went to the college. He cut grass, cleaned the snow, and he bought his clothes from Goodwill. He wore a t-shirt, $1, because I wore $1 t-shirt, the shirt, net more than $10 pants.
Right.
That's why I built my empire. My kids built their empire. My daughter had another house, it was $2.2 million. He sold that. Now she's got $2.8 million house. But she knows the value of the money. It's not the value of the house. It's the value of the money where they can make. She's investing in Ohio. She's got 5 different rental properties. Let me tell you that. You are doing that, but my daughter is doing the same thing.
Right. Yeah.
She's buying the houses from a builder, and the builder knows them. So when there is a house, you call them. Say, hey, I finished a house. You want to invest in this house? What do you want to do? That's why she buys it in Ohio. She's in California, but she's got a rental properties like that in Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
They're not run-down properties. They're brand new built houses.
Right.
My boy used to do a flip properties too. Build them, buy them, build them, and sell them.
Right.
But he didn't have a good partner with him who was greedy, more money. That's where they split it out.
Right. Yeah. And that's why I was saying, like, it doesn't sound like to me, like for y'all, is like the most important thing is money, based on like the conversation I'm having. And like I said, I definitely want to see if I can help as much as I can at the end of the day. And I see your point. I do see some here. And that's why I was talking to you, like with my cars facing up, just to see if we can make something work here. And I would say, like, I think just based on what I'm looking, based on what you're telling me, what I see on the market, I think I could maybe do a little bit better here, where I can work in within your time frame, because you say you're trying to get this done before Thanksgiving, right? Like be over there already. So if we can do that, get that done within your time frame, like to be able to do all that, you sell it as is. We're not going to ask you to do any repairs or whatever. None of that.
Let me tell you, but there's no repairs. You don't need a repair in this house.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. We'll buy as is, the way it sits, right? Like we could do all that for you. I mean, do you feel like if we were able to, come in a little bit higher, where I know you said you took care of the mortgage of the 175, right? With whatever we give you, but on top of that, we're able to get you like another 150 net in your pocket on top of, once you pay the mortgage. I mean, do you feel like that would kind of help, so that way you can still move from the property and get closer to your family, like sooner rather than later?
No, I'm not worried. If I don't sell it, then I'll put it in the market and I'll go over there to California. If I have to come back, I'll come back. But I know that I can get between 375, 390, and they can put it in the market for 450 or 490. So whoever is going to put it in is going to definitely make money on it. I guarantee that. I guarantee that.
Right.
They're going to make money. You're going to make money.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Just based on what I'm looking at here, just where the market is. Like I said, the best I could do is where we come in and get you, total price there of the 325,000. And that's with us trying to get it done within your time frame. Within that time frame you're looking for. But at the end of the day, I think that's where we would have to be to get this done.
To me, it's too low, 325. I don't think so. It puts me ashamed to myself that my house is worth it only that much. No.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was asking, like, besides, like kind of reaching out to an investor, why you didn't list it. But it sounded like, to me, like you said, the time frame there was most important. And obviously for us to move pretty quickly, there comes like a bit of a trade-off there for us to move fast. Like I would say, if you're looking for top dollar, I would say list it if you have the time and to do that. But if you're wanting more of a speed, convenience, simplicity, where it's just a quick and easy transaction.
Everybody is saying we buy houses. That's the reason I'm got your number. I've just told I call if I give it to real estate agents, because I know that, as I said, if I put it in the market, I might be lucky. I think I might sell it before November because these two ranch houses went so quick. I never even dreamt about that. The kids are going to say.
If y'all would sell it, y'all can mute me if I want.
I thought we'd be here to the end of our life in this house. But just as the kids are saying, no, Dad, that's not the way we want you to be.
Right.
Because who's going to stay in one place for 40 years and take care of the house? It's not that. I can do a lot of work myself, and I've done it. I have kept the house the way it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. Right.
That's the only thing it is. But it is not that I'm desperate and I did not take care of the house. I didn't take care of anything. No. Anything which has to be updated, I did it. I did the thermostat. Yes, I can use my cell phone. If I'm in California, I can control the temperature here when I'm not here.
Right.
Otherwise, if anything breaks here, automatically the water shuts off. I can see on the alarm on my phone that say, hey, we shut the water off. Or when I leave for vacation, I turn my water off.
Right.
When I'm not home.
Right.
My hot water gets turned off when we are not home. There's no wastage of energy at all.
Right.
I got a water tank on a timer. I got a circulating pump when we are at home.
Yeah. And Braven, at the end of the day, like if you're trying to get that 375, 390, like even if you did list it on the market for 440, that's kind of where you're walking away with anyways, even if you list it, right? After you pay commissions and closing costs, right? So I would say if that's what you're looking for, list it. If you're wanting more of a speed and convenience, obviously you're selling to an investor. I could still make that work or I could make the time frame there work, like where we could close in like 30 days. But
let me tell you one thing. If I put the 450 in the market, say if I get it, even if I pay the agent 3% plus 1% thing, I'm still going to end up with 380, 282, 385.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's where you're getting.
Right. You're not paying the.
So you're telling me
I'm not getting anything.
Yeah. Yeah. All righty. Well, yeah, I mean, if things change, I mean, feel free to reach back out. I would say based on what you're looking for, I mean, I would say list it. If you value more the time and convenience there, give me a call. I could get it done within like 30 days or less. But I would have to be closer to that 320 to 325,000.
Okay, but thanks for your time.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for calling me.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. I know that was a long one, but I'm sticking to it.
Oh, shit.
You have any feedback, guys?
And
Tyler?
that's all that matters, Edward. Dude, you got your style, you stuck to it. Fucking repeat that over and over again.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear anything because I was on the phone the whole time.
Yeah, like my first note I had here was maybe pushing too hard on why us. And then by the end of it, like he was defensive. But like that was my very first note. I'm assuming shit, I just got a lead. Hang on. I'm assuming was that a PPC or
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I assume that's why you started it that way.
Yeah. And also because he's like, different origin. Like sometimes it's like doesn't hit sometimes if it's that because he didn't really understand it.
Oh, Edward, yeah, I was gonna say that was the only. I were to have a quick feedback on you. It was like in the beginning.
Yeah.
I don't know what your what was your question? Was there a doubt? Well,
No,
what
I
is
was
your?
saying, I feel like besides finding this online, like what stood out or made you decide to maybe want to look into this a bit further? Because he filled out a form, and that's the only I was just playing with that on there.
Yeah, so that one just because of either the language barrier. I mean, he spoke good English, but because he's older, like I would just keep it as simple.
Right.
Yeah, I'd have been like, "What got you looking to sell, dude?"
Please leave your message for
Especially Asian, Middle Eastern, Indian. Man, it's like
5.
You
Hey
know what I
David,
mean?
it's Tyler. Looks like you just filled out my form. Want to sell a place on Dollar Ridge. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks.
Because that's how those guys talk.
Yeah.
It's just so for me, like what you did was good, and like I said, I didn't hear everything out, but I also know your cadence now, and I know your style, so nothing wrong with that. The only thing I would have just said is like maybe know your audience. Like,
Yeah.
I like that you tried though, and if you notice, like you kept going, you finally got the number out of them. So I thought that was really good because I would have given up a lot sooner. But as soon as I got the number out of them, I would have been like, my mind just switches. It just switches to those guys. It's just like they're more of like an RJ type because it's direct, easy, and it's like, come on, man, like you're fucking cheap. Like you're Indian. Like you wouldn't buy this shit for that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because I knew there was motivation there, so I was sticking to it. But then it was like once it was like he doesn't really need to, I was like, kind of
It's done. Yeah.
But I think that's where we'd have to be at. It's more of like a hotel type.
Hotel, yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, so I did have a couple of things. So like I said at the beginning, I see why you did that now, but then also like I have some, I don't want to call them one-liners like Caesar, but just certain ways I go with certain things. And so like he said something about moving and you went the right way with it, but you was like stuttering and you can tell you didn't say it like either confidently or like you say the same thing every time because you was kind of like stuttering through it.
I think I know what part you told me. I was caught myself. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, which not a huge deal, but and then like so he give you motivation at the very, like say the first time he give you motivation without going into it anymore, you switched right to numbers instead of staying on it. You switched to numbers, but you got back to it, but you almost like reversed the way that I feel it should be framed. You talk numbers and then finished with, if I can get you to this. I think you need to start with motivation, remind them, stay in it, then hit them with the numbers and then answer again. I don't think you did it before. I think it was numbers based and then followed up with, hey, remember motivation. I think for the number, you need to build up. Hey, remember, here's why we're doing this. Here's your motivation. So what can you do? And I can solve that motivation, the XYZ, so that Then, like Caesar said, kind of sometimes slow down. I do the same thing.
Yeah, in the beginning, I know I had to slow down because of language barrier there. Yeah.
Yeah. And then one word that they said that was the key word of the whole conversation, and you didn't either catch it or go with it, was desperate. They said desperate at one point, and you just scooted by it, which was the timeline. But at the end of the day, yeah, this guy was just getting more to the point. It was what it was, you know.
Right. Well, I think when he said desperate towards the end, they're like not desperate, and that's what he said. Like the kids want me to do that, but if I have to, like he's willing to, I guess, wait or like wait if he has.
Yeah.
There, I did hear the desperate there, but I didn't like. I didn't really think of digging into it.
Yeah, I would have just been maybe like, I mean, desperate, like, so you're like, you need to get it done.
Hey, Edward. Didn't mean to cut you guys party, but what's her name? She just responded to you. Property leads. She said, yes, I'm looking to sell.
Let's call Sunday.
Come take me out to dinner.
Somehow, Caesar, all of a sudden we can hear the music in the background. I don't know if you switched or something, or
Oh, you can hear it?
now we
That's
can.
Oh, no. They might have just turned it up. Sometimes this fucking coffee shop turns into a club.
Sorry, I can't get in touch with you right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'd be glad to get back in touch with you as soon as I can. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Hi, Cindy. This is Edward. I'm calling regarding your request about selling your property there on Blue Jacket Drive. If you are still interested, please give me a call.
Hello?
Hey, may I speak with Kevin?
This is Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you filled out a form on my site about potentially selling your property on Carson Ridge. Is that still the case?
Just seeing what was worth. I mean, I had no idea.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you got a price in mind that you want to sell it for?
No, top of my head, because I don't know what it's going for. I got 20 acres.
Oh, okay. Do you have a house on there, or is it just all land?
It's three bedroom, one kitchen, living room, and living room.
Okay.
It's got a window, a long cabin, and it's got 3 outbuildings.
Oh, my man. If you don't mind me asking, I'm pulling this up right now. I mean, what got you looking to sell?
Why am I looking to sell it?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm going to take care of all this weedies and stuff. I'm going to downgrade. I want to get like an RV and just travel around before I'm done.
Oh, my man. I actually helped a gentleman out. Actually, I'll be damned. Around this time last year, he lived in upstate New York, and him and his wife actually said exactly the same thing. They wanted to buy an RV and just drive around the country, and that's exactly what they're doing right now.
Yeah, all I do, I'm going to take a Bible and my fishing pole and just talk to people about God, try to spread the word to them.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Do you have an RV already, or are you gonna buy some?
Yeah, that's why I'd like to sell a house right to the RV. Money.
How much is the RV?
I don't know. I ain't gonna get a real expensive one. It depends on how much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the reason I'm asking is that I actually been wanting to do that, but I'm a little bit younger, so I like to do the converted van. So I was just wondering how much. Have you looked at any RVs yet, or around what price point?
Yeah, I can take a van, man. I mean, I'm the way I can get by. So
Yeah. Oh, okay. I mean, besides getting, I'm sorry.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, besides getting the RV and just traveling around the country, I mean, is there anything else? What else do you need by selling this house? What are you trying to accomplish?
Just for I don't have to wait, eat, and do all this. It's getting too much for me. See, I owed 17,000 on it.
Okay.
Still, it'll be paid off. Someone has the money, they can make like 5 house seats, and they can make a killing. There's probably $40,000 worth of timber on this property if they love me.
Mm. Okay.
And at the end of the holler, I have no neighbors. I can shoot my gun in any direction. I can go out in the RV wherever I want. You know what I mean?
Oh, nice. Okay. And by the way, I mean, if we were to do something like this, I mean, what's your plan? Like, when do you want to do it? Like, what if we had a crystal ball? Like, what would be the perfect solution, perfect timeline for it?
Well, it depends on the money situation. I can get out here right now.
Oh, I got money. I just need it discounted, and I want to make sure that you're happy and you can travel around the country. You know.
I'm not going to give my land away. Just see what kind of ballpark someone's looking at this. They built a big company up the road, it's still mill road. Still, and they're making Route 2 better, and I'm like 3 minutes from Route 2.
Mm-hmm.
And I know this property value is going to shoot way up. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I got.
Everybody's going to want to live around where they work at. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Well, Kevin, I'll tell you this, man. I am a bit different. I generally do want to put in as much as I absolutely can in your pockets, and that way you can get that RV or that van and just travel around the country. It's just at the same time, I got to be able to do that while staying fair to my business, you know?
Yeah.
So.
I can understand. You need to think about it and research it and shoot me a figure, and I just say yay or nay, you know?
Oh, I can do it right now. I mean, I'm not one of these guys that have a fake underwriting department. I'm pretty quick on this. But what I was saying is, like, you know, I definitely do not want you to give your land away. I just need to make sure that I can help you, and at the same time, I can keep the lights on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. You gotta make something out of it, and I gotta make something out of it.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, and I'm just trying to. And by the way, I'm just gonna ask you a few questions just so that I can better structure this, and that way you're happy traveling around the country, and I'm happy I can keep the lights on. So you said you owe about 17,000 on there, right? 17.
Yep.
Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I mean, if we have a crystal ball here, and you know, let's say I buy this off of you, and I pay that $17,000 off. After paying off that 17, I mean, how much would you like to have in your pockets? And that way you have the RV and you're traveling around the country with a big smile on your face.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what this, I never had appraisal or nothing like that, so I have no idea.
Okay. Well, let me ask you then, if you don't mind. Let's say I do throw a number at you today. If I throw a number at you today and you don't know how much you need or want, how would you know whether that number is right or wrong?
I wouldn't.
So then would you want to kind of figure out how much you want, and then we can have a discussion afterwards? I'm more than happy to.
I mean, that works for you. I mean, I can do some research and see what things are going for, but I know this is prime. Everybody comes up here and says it's a prime piece of property because there ain't no neighbors. I mean, at the end of the holler. And it's beautiful, you know what I mean? I got deer running around, I got turkey, I got bobcats, whatever you want. They're like 3 minutes from Route 2, you know what I mean? You can't find nowhere else.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I mean, here's the thing, man. Prime or no prime, at the end of the day, the numbers got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me. And like I said, whenever I do these kind of deals, I got to tell you, Kev, the ones that I absolutely love are the ones that when I'm able to help someone out while keeping the lights on.
Yeah,
and so
I understand that.
yeah, and so and then also I'm just going to be perfectly honest with you. Let's assume for a second let's assume for a second your property's worth 300,000. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm an investor. There's no way in hell I'm going to pay you 300,000 for it, right? But what I will pay you is what I can afford to keep my lights on. But also, I want to make sure that that you have a smile on your face traveling around the country. And so that's why I'm trying to ask you some questions on, hey, if I pay that 17, roughly estimated, how much is that RV going to cost you?
I don't know. I'm not so something for about 30 grand, 40 grand.
So about 30, 40. Okay. So 30 grand, 17. And then how much do you need per month just to be able to travel around the country?
Well, the way the gas is, I'm going to be a pretty good bit.
Damn right.
Bucks now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you just had like a rough figure, if you got like, how much would you like to have in your bank account where you're like, man, I've got an RV and I'm traveling and I've got this much sitting in my bank account.
Yeah, no, this ain't really going nowhere. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know when you ripped off, and I know you want to make money. And it's the way it has to be. And yeah, I understand that. I need to know an estimate of what this place is worth. Because I have no idea. Research, I'll do some research and get back with you.
Yes, sir. I mean, I think that would be a great next step, just so that way you've got a little bit of an idea. Also, just to let you know, if you don't mind, because I've been looking this up right now, I'll tell you a couple of your neighbors how much they're sold for, just so that you can get a general idea. You know what I mean? And then you can do your own research as well, and then see. So I'll tell you this. I mean, I've got this property on Rabbit Jarrell Road. There's actually two of them. Well, one is on road, and the other one is on what is it?
Rabbit Gerald Road.
Yeah, Rabbit Jarrell Road, and then the other one's on Rabbit Jarrell Hollow Road. So they're kind of close to each other. So I'll tell you this one. This one is a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath. It's about the same size as yours, like 1,300 square feet. Now they have 223,000 square foot lot. So that's how many is that? Like 5 acres. That one sold for 166, and then the other one actually has, holy moly, we got 2.4 million square foot lot. That one also sold for about 170. So, I mean, if you look at it with the amount of lot size that you have, and one's smaller than yours, the other one is almost 3 times the size of yours, right? And they're selling in like in the 160, 170.
Yeah, I know where they are, and they don't come close to this piece of property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
This is prime. I mean, you're at the end of the holler, and you're in a bowl. You got mountains. It's like a horseshoe, and you're at the tip of that horseshoe.
Okay.
I can shoot my gun anywhere, and I ain't got to worry about killing no one.
All right. So let's say, well, I mean, the other guy has 2.4 million square foot lot. I'm pretty sure you can bury a few bodies in there and not have to worry about it either.
Yeah, but he's probably in the flood zone too.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So let's say yours is worth more than 166. Let's say it's worth about 200.
Okay. Around. I'm not sure. I'll check.
Ah, see, you did have a number after all. Look at that, you little sly Kevin, you. Yeah, I got you.
More or it could be less. I don't know.
Absolutely. I got you. Hey, by the way, man, I don't know if you can tell, I'm much of a jokester. So, but I'm also pretty easygoing, and I'm pretty straightforward. I don't like to sugarcoat things. I always tell folks I'm no baker. So here's the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, if I can resell it for about 200, and how long have you been living there for now?
12 years.
For 12 years, right? So I don't know the exact situation as far as the condition of the property. But let's say I still got to fix some stuff to put it on the, to make it look 2026.
Yeah.
So and I'll just give you rough numbers, okay? Just so that you can understand where I'm coming from. I've got about a 25% business expense, which I'm not going to bore you with all. I knock off 25% off of that 200 right off the bat. Okay, so what is that? That's 50 is gone. So I'm left with 150. I don't know how much repairs I need to put on there, but let's say I need to put in 20, 25, right? And so I'm pretty simple. I'm not trying to hit a home run. I just want to make sure I can keep the lights on. So if I put in $25,000 of repairs, all I ask for is to get $25,000 of return, right? I think that's pretty reasonable. And so that knocks off another 50. So right now, just if I can resell this for 200, I would have to probably be like, let's just say in the low 100s.
Yeah, I understand. Let me research and I'll get back with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I it's all about money. Everything is. You can't survive if you ain't making a buck. You can't put a buck.
No, you're absolutely right. Well, let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to make you make any decision today. I'm not one of those guys. That being said, if you had, I don't know, $83,000 wired to your bank account 2 weeks from today, how would that feel?
Well, it sounds good, but I'm going to research it. I ain't doing nothing like that, nothing. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm not asking you to sign anything. I'm not making you make any decision. I'm just asking if that would help at all. Because if it doesn't help, then you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to waste your time, right? But if it will help, then I'd be more than happy to have another call with you.
Well, I appreciate it. And you have a blessed day. And I will do some research and I got your number, so I will get back at you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Do all the research you want. Add me to your contacts as Caesar Cash 14 because I pay cash and I can close in 14 days.
Okay, I appreciate you. God bless.
All right, brother. Bye. I think that should have been like a 5 or 8 minute call. I spent 14 minutes or 15 minutes.
You'll have that.
Yeah. I liked it because there was so much land. But what I didn't like was in the beginning was like, well, I don't know. I haven't done this. I haven't done that. You know? But all right, let me put this in a long-term follow-up. Hey, Tyler, I think you're up now, man. Edward got a call. I got a call. Let's hear T.O. from Ohio. Let's go, baby.
Trying my poor heart out.
Aha. Yes, Maddie Matt. You did catch that, huh?
I'm unable to come to the phone at the.
But even then, Matt, like you just didn't know a whole lot. It's one of those. But yeah, I'm willing to get on to stretch that call out for about 10. 15 was like the absolute max that I would have stretched for that, unless things started to fall out of the tree. But it just wasn't.
Your call has been forwarded to an audit.
Co.
You know what? Since that one is in West Virginia, I'm putting that sucker on long-term follow-up, folks, because I do not like West Virginia. Okay, how many property leads do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, I got one more. One more, fellas.
Please leave your message for
Dude, Jiminy Christmas.
T.O. from Ohio. You want to call a Lewisburg, Ohio deal?
Lewisburg, Ohio. I mean, I don't care. Where is Lewisburg?
Oh, just in case you get lucky and you get a hold of this guy. I don't know, but you're a T.O. from Ohio. Let's go. I'll give you the thing and we'll just split it.
Yeah, what's up with it?
I don't know. I just got it. It's a property lead.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a new lead. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's get you a call in.
I thought you meant like most people when it's a lead that said they'll never sell and don't call me back or I'll take you to jail, and they just are like, "Hey, Caesar, you want to call it?" That's how it goes.
No, man, this is a brand new property lead. This is
All
the
right.
first property lead that came in this morning.
So we got AJ,
Hi,
right?
if you record your name
Yeah.
and reason for calling,
Oh,
I'll
he's
see if
gonna
this
answer.
person is
Right.
available.
Tyler, you filled out my form about Swamp Creek.
Thanks, Tyler. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey AJ, it's Tyler. Looks like you filled out my form wanting to sell your property on Swamp Creek. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks.
What? There you go. Have you been calling them? There you go. All right. What the first one that you bought? When was the last time you called them?
Let me hit this cat again.
So then give them a call
Hi,
again.
record your name and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Tyler, giving you a call back.
Make sure you get a refund for that one. Yeah, it's under contract. No, yeah, you can. It doesn't matter.
What the heck?
Yeah. Now they might not give you a refund because it's your bonus money, but not because it's a sale lead. Well then, yeah. Yeah, but when you come back, call the other 4. Like literally, dude, I call them like every 20 minutes. Oh, I'm dead serious, man. This is where you guys fail, and this is where I win, because you guys will only call one anywhere between 2 to 3 times a day. Edward over here will call them 6 to 8 times.
Yeah, I get it.
Hey Trisha, it's funny you say that because you're the one that Trisha likes calling them people when they're like, "Oh, this person just ripped my ass." Trisha's like, "Can I call them?" I'm the opposite. I'm like, I do not want to call them.
Wait, is Trisha making calls right now? Trisha, hop on here, dude. Let's have a freaking TU party in here. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, I love it. Someone will rip someone's ass, and then Trisha will call them, and they'll be the sweetest seller in the world. I'm like, how and like what just happened?
Oh, dude, I've sent deals to Trisha before. I was like, Trisha, I think this one would go well with a lady, and then she would call.
So bad news is my computer's dying quicker than it's charging. That's not good.
Is this a laptop or a MacBook?
A laptop, yeah, a MacBook.
You might need to change the battery if that's the case.
Really? How do you do that? Is that a whole process?
You probably just need to buy a brand new one if it's a MacBook. Those batteries are so expensive, and depending on how old the MacBook is, if it's an older one, it's better to just buy a new one.
I don't think it is, but who knows? Maybe I've had it longer than I realize.
I don't know. All I know is I'm calling a full gut right now. Good old Roosevelt.
It's probably because I have my phone and my MacBook plugged into one block.
Oh, that's definitely. That's exactly why.
The
So
mailbox
neither of them's probably charging.
not enough.
My phone don't need charged.
Come on, folks. One more.
If the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message.
Damn you guys.
Oh, that was definitely it. Unplugged my phone and instantly started charging.
Oh, it's definitely it. You kind of left out a pretty good piece of information there.
Well, I forgot. Who's calling?
Key to connect. But he would not let it. He said, I can't.
Hey, what's going on, Misty?
Well, so Sean just called me. Well, I just talked to Sean. And he's partners with that guy, Jacob. So he's trying to give us 115, 120 for the house.
Wow, I was joking when I said 120, but
Yeah, and Sean said, he said, I think even if it went on, he said that Nate so that doesn't help. But, you know, if we put it on the market, which we don't have time to put it on the market because we have waited time for Sean to commit. You know what I mean?
yep.
We don't have time. Like, we have to and I told him the lowest that we can go is, you know, like 155, you know what I mean? Like, that's the lowest, 150. I mean, we would have, if Shauna came in and said, hey, we can close whatever, immediately, we probably would have let it go for 150.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The house is huge. Zillow, the CMA on it was 303, and she said no less than 250 on a cash offer. My friend Heather, who's a realtor, said she wouldn't take 189 on less than 189 on a cash offer. So we're being generous with everything that needs to be fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So there, I just 115, 120, like, and Sean said himself, I said, if this was your personal home, like, would you, he was like, no, he's like, I wouldn't take that. He said, I think if you put it on the market, you could sell it for 175, 180, maybe a little more, you know what I mean? Even just as is.
Yeah.
So I just don't have to, the realtor's going to take $15,000, you know what I mean? Like, I'm ready to get this done. So I have somebody else that the community action. They work for like the domestic shelter, and their boss wants to come in and look at it too. And they have a grant for $200,000 because they have girls that live there and all of that, and they have like contractors and stuff. Like, so she called me last night, but like I don't have time to wait, Tyler. Like I need an offer on the house immediately, like, and something that's not going to be, you know, even Sean said he just doesn't. He said, I can't do that to you. He said, I'm sorry. He said, I can't, that house is worth more than that. But unfortunately, I think that Jacob is the lender on the home. And I think that he is what the holdup is. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So what do you want to do? This is up to you. Like,
I could probably come by tomorrow.
okay, you want to come by tomorrow? That's fine. What time?
Give me just a little bit, and I'll check. But I should be pretty free. What's best for you guys?
Anytime tomorrow. Whatever you got.
Okay.
You got.
Okay.
Yeah, I sent you the outside of the house. I could send you pictures of the inside of the house today and
Yeah.
show you, kind of what you're working with. You know what I mean? It's just a lot of cosmetic work, a lot of that. But like Sean said, we don't have a very big yard. I get that, but I don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of the houses do have big yards. Like, they're not, especially on this hill. But he told us that Nate's house does decrease the value of our house, but the house across the street sold for $500,000. How is that? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of a conundrum, because if the house beside us is across the street from the house that sold for, you know what I mean? It's the same thing, correct?
Yeah.
And the TMA that they gave us, Michelle Kirshner gave us, is a comparable, the comparable market analyst, whatever that's called, is that right? Was 303 on the house, and she said she wouldn't take less than 250. And we're like, we know we're not going to get that out of the house, because there's things that need to be freaking done. So yeah, I kind of feel, and I said, Sean, he's like, I don't think that's a fair offer, but unfortunately, there's nothing that I can do about that. So
yeah, shoot me pictures, and then we'll definitely figure out a time. And I mean, just based off what we're saying, I mean, I would think I would be in the mid ones at least, based off what we're saying.
If we could get 150 out of it, we would, 150, 155 out of it, we would sell today. Like,
yeah.
Like, I can send you, I'll go ahead and send you the picture. The third floor right now, up there. Like if the carpets need to come up, that's cosmetic. That's shit that just,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Underneath it is hardwood floors. So, there's things that need fixed, but I've been very transparent about that. Like, I'm not, everyone should say as is, but my husband was like, that's not always true. And I feel, like I told you, telling people this needs fixed, the gutter needs fixed. Like, those are things on new homes that you like. This home is literally built in 1800s. You know what I mean? Like, the floors aren't going to be perfect. You know what I mean? Like, everything.
Yeah.
So I'll send you the pictures. You kind of look at that and tell me, hey, I do like this. You'll post the pictures that, at this point, tell you what you think from this picture. And, I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just know that this house, we have time to wait. This is our life. In 2 weeks is a day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is our house. Like, this land goes into Louisiana. So we're really like now, because we waited this whole time, and now 150. Our payoff is 103. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like this house is down in the freaking hood either. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, I feel like that's more up his alley.
Yeah.
It's just different people do different things, so maybe that's more what he's up for.
He sent me. I mean, he was nice enough to send me. He sent me a couple other guys' numbers. He was like, get a hold of them. But I'm gonna send you the pictures. Tell me what you think, and then tell me if you feel like it's something that you want to look at, and you feel like it's worth that. And then if you want, I'll send you pictures of the porch too, if you want, and then you can go from there. I just don't have time to like have 6 or 7 people come in the house. I don't have those days.
Yeah.
We've got too much going on. So
yeah.
Okay, well, I'll send you those and you just let me know what you think and tell me if you think it's worth what we're asking or tell me what you think that, I just know it's gotta go. So.
Sounds good. Shoot them over. I'll figure out a time real quick and then we'll come check her out.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, awesome. Thanks.
Thanks.
Now we got to call this buyer partner.
Hello.
Are you sleeping?
No, we just got back from town.
Oh, you want to go check out a property tomorrow?
Where's that?
Up on the hill by Sean's house.
Up on the hill by Sean's.
I think that's where he lives. I thought, maybe not. Hang on. I'm trying to get her pulled up here. Rose Lane.
Yeah, I know where that's at.
It's a nice house. So here's the story with it. Lady filled out my form. I actually know her personally. Wanting to sell it. They're moving. They're in a tight situation. Need to go quick. Based off my numbers, I think it'd be a deal in the mid 100s. And Sean actually went up and looked at it. And I'd say it's probably just something not up his alley because it's like a nice bigger house. It's more of like a hotel that I've talked about. Just the quick flips. It's not a piece of crap. And he offered him like 120, I think. And they're about to send me pictures, but based off of everything they're saying and my comps, I think it's a deal more than that. And if you want, we can go walk it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll go walk it because it's probably a good house. He's just trying to steal.
It is. No, dude, when I ran my numbers at first, I would have probably locked it up at 160, 165. I got her to 150 now. And I think it's a deal. It's an old big house. I mean, do you know, I'm live on YouTube. Let me mute.
No.
Okay, never mind then. Well, yeah, I think it's a deal. So when's a good time for you to go tomorrow?
Anytime.
Okay, same for me then. When do you want to go?
I'll go whenever you want. But, here's my thing. What do you want to do with it?
Well, based off of what it is, I think it's one to take down. I think it's one to buy. You maybe throw just a little bit in it, turn around, relist it. Just like them hotels I was talking about, the quick flips. I think based off of all that, it'll sell in the 300s all day. All day. One literally right across the street just sold for $483. It's a 4-bed, 4-bath, 3,000 square foot. It's a big ass place. The one right.
What's the address?
2 Rose Lane. We're buying this one, I'm telling you. As long as it is like they're saying it is.
Well, you're probably really, really close because if not, he was just trying to.
And they're in they need to move. I think if we put an offer 150 in writing, they'll accept it. She's actually sending me pictures right now. Let me see.
Why did they call Sean first?
Does he not live up there?
No.
Oh, she said, she grew up with him. They've known each other since they was 6.
No, he bought that house right next to it.
That's what it is.
But hell, he bought it on land contract with somebody else's money.
Yeah. We all could do that.
Yeah, because I turned the house down because it wasn't that good of a deal on land contract.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the pictures. It's a nice place, good bones, carpet needs replaced. Looks like all like nice original mahogany wood. Bathroom needs updated. I mean, bathroom's good, but it needs updated. Yeah, I say let's go check her out and see tomorrow.
Oh, hell, I just clicked on the wrong freaking house. I clicked on the house next door.
For everyone,
I get that.
so this is a local deal, guys. PPC League came in, local deal. Been working it. Another investor went and walked it, lowballed.
I can't get the.
Now we're gonna go walk it tomorrow. Hopefully buy it. Wholesale it.
Yeah, he's just trying to steal that mofo, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I honestly.
He offered him 120 when they just gave 250,000 in 24.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it's a nice house. I can't believe it. Well, so I joked with her the other day. She's been a nervous wreck what he's going to offer. I said, watch, he's going to offer 120. And she said, oh, shit. Well, she called me today, he said 115 to 120. I said, what time you want me to be there? But I can just.
You go ahead and take it, and I'll be right back.
All right, bye.
Press any key to connect.
Hello.
Hello. Did you figure out which was which on the picture? Sorry, I kind of bundled them all up.
I'm just scrolling, and as far as floors, I mean, not really, but it don't really matter. Just the condition.
The floors need resanded and sealed. Stained and resealed. We knew that. We told him that. You know what I mean? But the stairs don't. Like the second floor, this second floor flooring doesn't need. Like the floors are not. You know what I mean? Like they're not horrible. They could probably use a coat of stain. You know what I mean? And sealing, but like that.
To me, it's the carpet in the bathroom. The carpet and the bathroom. I mean, that's pretty much.
Yeah, the carpet on the third floor.
Yeah, that's from what you're sending so far. I like it.
Do you think that 115 is an insult?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think, in your opinion, it's worth 150 just by looking at that?
I think by looking at that, I would send you an agreement right now for 150 if you want to sign it, and we'll come tomorrow.
Okay. Jared. Hang on, here on the slide. Yeah. Hold on. And once we sign that agreement, then it's done, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just check it tomorrow, obviously, as long as the foundation wasn't caving in or a roof tree didn't fall through the roof, then we're good.
Okay, hang on.
And I just talked to one of my partners already. I was on the phone with him when you called. We're both good to come anytime tomorrow.
Agreement right now for 150, and we'll sign it now, and we'll be done. They'll come tomorrow and check the foundation, which we know the foundation is good. 150. Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Is your email?
Well, I don't think it's really him more than Jacob. I think that now, like all this time, I thought Sean was the money man, and I don't think he is. I think Jacob is the money man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is your
Yep. Do you want a picture of the porch?
I mean, we don't really. It'd be fine. We're going to come tomorrow. It'll be all right. What's the? We're both flexible. When's good for you?
Whatever time you want.
You want to call it? Well, let's see. When's it supposed to rain? Probably all day.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the outdoor Walmart festival, as they're calling it now.
Yeah. You want to call it 10 a.m.?
Yep, we can do that. That's perfectly fine.
Okay, sweet, awesome. We will see you there tomorrow, 10 a.m. I'll have this agreement to you.
You're
Yep.
sending the agreement over now? Okay.
It'll be in 5 minutes. Once you sign it, we'll be good to go.
And then how long does it usually take to close?
Well, just whatever title is, 2 weeks. Whatever whatever title takes, we can get her done.
Okay, sometimes quicker.
Yeah, it just depends, but yeah, we should be fairly quick.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Sounds good.
All right, awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll get that over.
All right, thanks. Bye.
All right. Now we call him back, tell him we locked it up.
Let's freaking go, Tyler.
We go tomorrow.
Look at this guy talking salary buyers. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go.
Yeah.
I just locked it up. You ready?
Oh, Jesus. What'd you do?
I got it at 150.
We got to see the inside of something.
She just sent me pictures. It looks good. I mean, we're going tomorrow, 10 a.m. tomorrow. And don't tell me 10's not good. You said anytime.
Oh, hell yeah. Anytime's good. That's all I do.
Yeah.
Is it got a garage on the lane?
I don't know. Let me see.
Could you turn on Rose Lane? Sean bought that duplex on the left. Then there's a garage with a hole in the roof.
No, this one, I don't know what it has there, but I mean, from what she sent, it's just like a nice older wooden house that needs carpet upstairs. If you wanted to, you could stain the floors. I'm telling you, it's the one we're going to see.
Yeah, send me the pictures.
All right, I'll get them over to you, and then, yeah, we'll plan on going there. I'll be there by 10.
All right, call me about 9:30 so I don't forget.
I need to probably, I'm gonna start doing my IRA thing Monday. Because I gotta,
Are you?
I mean, I need to, if we're getting close to maybe grabbing one. Like where I need to transfer it. I got to get it in that other account.
Gotcha. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say.
Just to be ready, because it might take a week. I don't know.
Oh, it might take every bit of that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully this one's a good one. Should be. Guess we'll find out tomorrow. It's a good area.
Oh, it's a real good area.
That's why I was surprised when it came over. So it came over, she filled out my form. I seen the area. I was like, oh yeah. Well, before I even got to look it up, she was calling me and I seen the name and I was like, hold up. Who's, and it was, yeah, small world. But like I said, they got to move to Louisiana. Like they're wanting to close. If we can close in 2 weeks, they're ready to close.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Hey, whenever life happens.
Yeah, it is true.
But I mean, like, I don't know exactly what he does, but he gets reimbursed for like the moving and for, they get housing. And so it's not like they're just straight getting shit on, like they're going to be decent.
Yeah, I think you just got a good one.
I think I did too. I think it's one, like I said, these are the ones that I do want to take down. Like, I don't think this is really a good wholesale one. I think this is a turnaround, throw some, if you want, do some, that floor upstairs. I don't even know if it needs paint, but surely it needs something maybe, and then turn around and list it.
Yeah, how many bedrooms is it?
It's huge. It's 3 stories.
Oh my God. What are they doing? Just moving?
Yeah. His work. Oh wait, sorry, it's 154. I forgot. But same thing. Yeah, 154. They owed 103 and they were wanting to walk with, 50. So they owed 103 something. What's that title company name again?
Oh fuck.
I know.
I'd have to look it up. I got her phone number. I called Jen Gum.
I'll just put to be determined. Sweet. Well, sounds good. I'm gonna get this typed up and stuff. I'll shoot you over some of these pictures I got now. Like I said, it's in good solid shape. Just that one, I think it's the 3rd floor, probably needs some carpet. The one bathroom could be updated, and I mean, other than that, it looks pretty good.
Boy, you just never stop, do you?
Memorial Day, what?
Memorial Day.
Oh, geez. No, my family, they just left for freaking Holden Beach. I'm staying.
Holden Beach.
Yeah, someone's got to stay here and try to keep the house bills paid. For some reason, it's me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Man. Yeah, I think you just stole one.
I'm helping them.
Michael Beard just listed one on Mill Street contingent. Yeah, he told me something about that.
Okay.
Oh, Michael Beard.
Hey, I gotta call her back real quick. 1 second. Because I just seen something. But yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow. But we'll be there at 10. All right, we'll do.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello?
Hey, I seen you said you just got that. I meant to delete. So at the bottom, there's one last page. It's not going to apply to you guys. I meant to delete it first.
He said the last page isn't going to apply to us, so he just.
Yeah, I meant to delete it, but that's for sometimes I'll like market it to other buyers for people, but we're not doing that here. But
No, the last page, you don't sign the last page. It's not even for us. That's for like what?
It might make him sign it, but no, he won't need. It's nothing to do.
Sign it, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He can delete it. Yeah. Yeah, Jared said you gotta take Misty Booer off of it. You gotta send it to my husband.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. His number is 740.
Hang on. I can just.
Yeah, you gotta take my name off of it because my name's not on the deed or anything.
Okay, so we got to move it to him. Okay.
So his number is 740. tax liens because we looked it up on the clerk reports. There's nothing there. You know what I mean? So we know we don't have any tax liens. We know nothing, that there's nothing that would hold back the title because it would be on the clerk reports. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So we've never had anything against the house. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not, we owe money on the house too. So like, you know what I mean? We're not, but it's not in foreclosure yet. You know what I mean? So we knew we were selling it. So we talked to them. They know what's going on. Our U.S. bank knows that we're selling it. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? So it was just in and out. We wanted in and out of it. And we had a bottom dollar, which was like 160, 155. So we basically got that, you know what I mean? And that was a fucking 5-minute conversation. You know what I mean? Like, it just that when Sean said 115, 120, I really like, I said, sorry, what? And he had to say again, he was like, I do not believe, he said that Nate Jones's house is beside us, and that's what brings down the value of our home too. So
I mean, it's still, the house is still what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's still
the house across the street from him sold for $400 and some thousand, give me $500,000.
Yeah, it's still a nice house.
And like, someone could probably offer Nate $80,000 for his house, and he would fucking take it. There are $100,000, and they would probably take it. But he has like raccoons in his walls. So, you know what I mean? We don't have any of that. We don't have any pest infestation. We don't have any of that. We don't have, our foundation is good. Sean said everything was good on the foundation, right? Everything, there was nothing came back. Yeah. Yeah, he said there's a little water in the basement that comes from a gutter problem. Like, just the gutter. So that's something that's like, what, a $20 fix?
Okay.
No. But that's in the cellar. Like, it doesn't affect anything, and it's just a little puddle. It's nothing huge. Just comes from the gutter. Yeah, it's been dry, so it's started raining. So it's not like, but this house again is fucking 200 some years old. Like, it's not going to be in perfect condition. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, I mean, I believe that what Michelle Carson told me when she said, even with issues, there is no reason why anybody should offer you $110,000, $115,000. She's like, that's asinine. So,
yeah.
and she's a realtor, and they do appraisals, and she does that every day. She's the one that told me Sean not to have Sean. Two different appraisals.
Okay, I think he just muted his speaker so I can talk now. Dude, Tyler's wheeling and dealing. Let's go, baby.
Dude. Damn.
What's up, Edward?
So I know he's locking up deals and disappointing them at the same time.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Yeah, man.
My bad. I didn't know. Yeah, if you feel like mute me, just mute me. But
oh no, totally cool, man. I muted you when she was giving out personal information. I just didn't want to start talking because I didn't know if your speakers were on or not. I didn't want her to like hear. You'd be like, "What the heck is that?"
I always, if I'm on the phone, I always turn my shit off.
Okay, cool. That's good to know.
But yeah, so yeah, that's a PPC lead. That's actually one of my old friends. That an investor just went lowballed her. Dude, this is it's a great deal.
Let's go. All right, I'm gonna call this. Give me a second. Jolly.
Saturdays for the Dubs.
Hey, Mr. Jolly.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Jolly.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful, man. How you doing? It's Caesar. You and I were texting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, last time we spoke, man, like I said, we spoke maybe quick 30 seconds, maybe 2 minutes, just hello, you were under contract or something like that. So we didn't really have a.
I'm on the I'm contracting with nobody.
Okay, well maybe you had a buyer walking it or something. You didn't want to talk to me. That's all I was saying. So you're still looking to sell this property then?
Yeah,
All right, how much you looking to get for it?
I had a man ask me that yesterday. I told him exactly. I said, I want 65.
65. Stay alive.
Yeah, it's 2 acres. It's 2 different lots. It's 725 and 723.
Okay.
And he said, okay. That was within the first 6 minutes we talked. I told him, I said, I want 65. They said, well, what would be your bottom dollar? I said, well, my bottom dollar would be 60. I said, but I've talked to so many people and been lowballed so many times, I might go down to 55 now. Hours later, after being on the phone with this man for an hour and 6 minutes, they said, well, I got 3 offers for you. I said, okay. They said, the first one, 20.
What was that? I lost you there, Jolly. What'd you say? Jolly, you there? Jolly. Oh, yeah, I lost you. I lost you there. I don't know if you're moving around, but I lost you.
I hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly fine now, sir.
Well, I'm sitting in my chair. I ain't moving.
Okay, but you said
offered me 20,000.
Oh, geez.
And I started laughing. They said, you didn't let me finish. I said, I don't care what else you got to say. He said, well, he said, my second offer is 25,000 and we'll put you up in a motel for a month. I said, 25,000 ain't gonna get me restarted. They said, well, I said, well, I'm gonna go ahead and hang up. They said, well, listen to my third offer. I said, well, it better jump way the hell up. They said, okay, 32.5 and we'll put you in a motel for 2 weeks.
Oh, Jesus, these fucking guys.
Boss man, that first offer was the lowest offer I've had so far.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and the 32.5 is right next to that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I've been offered 40 and I've been offered 50 and I turn them down. And I'm going to tell everybody, I will not take it. Nothing less than 55. I want 65, but I just don't think nobody's going to offer that.
All right. So if I can make 55 work, we're good to go. Is that what you're saying?
If you can make 55 work and let me stay here for, say, 45 days maybe, or a month, 30 days to get out, it'll work.
Okay.
Or just give me 30 days to get my stuff out and get moved. Give me 2 campers and I'm good.
All right. Well, I'll tell you this. I mean, if we do a 30-day, just to let you know, when I can do that if you want, if you need to. I always tell folks I'm a human being first versus an investor. Okay. So I'll be flexible with you on that end. That being said, if we were to do a 30-day, we have to do 2 things. So I just want to be transparent with you. One, we do what we call a holdback. Do you know what a holdback is?
No, I do not.
All right. So let's say I can make 55 work. What we do at closing date, we would say, hey, title, we first and foremost, we wire every single penny of that $55,000 to the title company. Okay. And then what we do is we say, hey, go ahead and release, let's say $45,000 to the seller. And then at the, once you move out, the remaining $10,000 gets released to you. It doesn't go to our money. It doesn't go to our bank account. Doesn't go to our pocket. It stays in escrow. We only hold it there. The reason why it's called a holdback is because we want to make sure you have an incentive to actually move out of there 30 days. You know what I mean? Whatever the days that you and I decide to agree on. Because if we release every single penny of that money, man, then you have, you know what I mean? It doesn't sound like you're that kind of guy, but there's a lot of unsavory folks out there.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not that kind of guy. If I make a deal with you guys, that deal stuck in gold with me as far as I'm concerned.
Got it.
My daddy and my granddaddy raised an honest man.
Wonderful, sir.
And I'm proud to say I'm that man. I can't help it. I can't. I had a job selling mobile homes one time back in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I went to work and they trained me for 3 weeks. Paid me $250 a week to train me.
Mm-hmm.
Then they was cutting me loose. Now, the man that trained me, he had took me outside and showed me this double wide. He said, if you can sell this double wide right here for the amount that's in the window, he said, you'll make $15,000. And I said, what? He said, yes, that's what you'll make off of selling that one mobile home. Now, you're talking about back in the 80s now. And I got to thinking about that. Went to work the next day, and the first customers I got was a young man and his wife that just got married, and they wanted to see that double wide.
Mm-hmm.
So we went out there, and the salesman that trained me was right there behind us. I walked them through the house, and they loved it. They were ready to sign the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at them, was standing in the living room. I looked at them, I said, let me tell you a little secret. I said, I can't sell you this house not knowing what I'm going to make off of you. And the man said, what? And the salesman behind me said, Joe, you shut up. I said, I'm an honest man. I said, I would make $15,000 cash if I sold you this house today for that price. I would make that. I said, that's how high they got the price of this trailer jacked up. I said, so right now I quit my job, but I just wanted to tell y'all that. My car left. I couldn't. And he can sell fire to people in hell.
Mm-hmm.
He made over $225,000 here selling.
Mm-hmm.
He can talk anybody into buying. I told him, I said, son, you got to be one of the crookedest people I ever met in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for him to make $225,000, I know it's his life, it's his job. He's got a wife, he got a kid, he needs to make money, but God, I can't rip people off like that. I've never been able to do it. I always had to work for my money and earn it.
Well, Jolly, I think you and I are going to get along whether we make a deal or not, because I always tell folks I'm no bigger. I don't like to sugarcoat things, and I say how I see it. And if both of our numbers make sense, it's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me. And then we got ourselves a deal. And if not, no harm, no foul, no pressure on my side. You know what I mean?
As long as you say, well, I offer $25,000, you know that ain't gonna work. If you can't hit 55, just tell me and we'll go on being free.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm not a lowballer like those guys. I think they were trying to steal it away from you. And I will do my absolute best to get you that 55. So let me just ask you a quick question, if you don't mind. Is this a manufactured home? Or is this an actual home?
It's a double wide mobile home, manufactured home, but it was 1970. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the day it was put here, I lived across the street. We moved here in 1970. This man and his wife bought this land in 1972. They bought this double wide. They put it here. When they parked it, they took the tongues off, took the tires and axles off, put an A-frame roof on it, bricked it under, and made it into a house.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing he did not do is take the title and go to the highway department and have it turned into a deed for a house. it would have cost him $50. And he didn't want to spend $50.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I went out there and I was going to have it done. I said, how much is it going to cost me? $500. I said, no, it ain't either. Not for that little piece of paper.
Okay.
Because I don't care what, you still got to tell people it's a mobile home. Even though you do have a deed for a house.
Yes, sir.
You still got to sell it without telling them.
Uh-huh.
But it's in good shape. Yes, it's a mobile home. It's got a couple of soft spots in the floor. You know, it's a 1972. But I've been living in it for 12 years. And I ain't had no problem.
Okay. Is it a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom?
3-bedroom, 2 full baths.
Okay.
It's a kitchen, living room, dining room, front porch, back porch, 2-car garage with a storage room on the end of the 2-car garage on the back side.
Okay.
It's got a shop beside it, but back behind it. And it's got a tore chicken pen behind it where a tree limb just broke off and fell on it. I was outside walking my dog and I heard something. I said, God, somebody breaking in my shop.
Mm-hmm.
So I brought my dog in the house, grabbed my gun, and I go back outside. And I'm walking toward the shop and I had to look to my left. I said, oh my God. That was that lamb breaking off. That's what I heard.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. I mean, you said you've been there for how many years? You said 14?
11 to 12.
11 to 12 years? If you don't mind me asking, I mean, what got you looking to sell now over all the other years?
Okay. July the 6th, I'll be 65 years old.
Well, happy birthday, sir, just in case
Well,
I don't talk to you. Yeah.
Thank you. But I'm disabled with my back, my neck, and my lungs. And I can't keep up the yard no more. The heat, I can't keep the grass cut. I can't do the weed eating. I can go out there and do a third of it and I have to quit. And I just can't keep it up no more.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard for me to try to keep a double wide trailer clean. That's why I want to sell it, buy me a camper, a little small camper to live in.
Mm-hmm.
And put it on a acre of land. And I'm good. I ain't got hardly no grass to cut, and it don't take 20 minutes to clean a camper.
Nice. Have you got your land picked out yet?
I've got it picked out. Talked to the man. He said, well, I can tell you this, Charlie. He said, yes, I'll make the deal with you and sell it to you. He said, but I can't hold it for you. He said, and this was a month and a half ago, and I haven't talked to him since. But a friend of mine, one of my best friends I went to school with, him and this doctor went together and bought an acre lot.
Okay.
Well, my friend built a shop to work on cars and trucks in the front half of the lot.
Mm-hmm.
And it belongs to the doctor, but he ain't doing nothing with it. So me and Ken got together and went and talked to him, and he said, yeah, I'll sell it to you. I haven't thought about it. He said, well, now you mentioned it, I am going to try to get rid of it. And I went back over there. Ken told me he would let me know if anybody bought it. But he ain't never called me and tell me somebody bought it. So I'm thinking maybe I still need it.
How much do you think he'll sell it to you for?
15.
15,000.
15,000. Little half acre. It's already got water on it. So septic tank.
Okay.
So
Well, that's good. And then how much your camper?
oh Lord, I got about 2 of them.
Ooh.
My son lives with me,
Uh-huh.
but he works 12 hours a day, so he can't help me with the yard. And he can help a little bit, but not much. Just he's off 1 day a week.
Mm-hmm.
So I hate to ask him to get out there and work that day in the hot sun.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes I do. Sometimes I look at him and say, hey, I need some help. I'm on weed eat. How about you cut the grass and it'll take me that day and the next day and maybe one more to do the weed eat
Mm-hmm.
because it's so hot and I can't breathe in it. And that half acre I'm looking at, there ain't nothing but trees all around it. I ain't got to worry about the sun all the time. It's almost always shady.
Yeah.
My friend just put a video on Facebook the other day of a rattlesnake crawling behind his shop. And he was about 5 foot long and fat. I called him. I said, "Boy, what?" I said, "What did you do with that snake?" "I just let him go." I said, "Boy, that's a poison snake. You killed him."
Yeah. Well,
He said, "I let him go."
Well, let me ask you, and by the way, I'm almost finishing up on looking at the market here. If you don't mind me asking, so those campers of yours, I'm just curious, like how much are those? You said you need 2 of those?
Yep. A smaller one for my son. I figured I would need the bigger one because, my grandbaby will be coming over.
You definitely need a big one, yeah.
Yeah, so I need one a little bit bigger. Well, my son, he just needs one with a bathroom, bedroom, and a kitchen. That's it. I figure I could get him one for $6,000 to $8,000, $9,000, and mine might be 10 to 15. So you figure that's about 20,000 right there, or a little more right there.
Yeah, yeah. So you're looking at $20,000 for 2 campers.
Or a little more. I would go far enough to say 23, and that would be good. 23. All right. Well, I want to give. So let's just say 24. All right, 23 inches. Let's just say 24. So 24, and then you need about $15,000 for the land, right? Yeah. But I still ain't taking less than 55. Oh no, I understand. I mean, and by the way, I'll tell you, I very different from the other folks. I genuinely want to put as much money as I absolutely can in your pockets, and that way you can get that land and those 2 campers. That being said, I just also need to be, fair to my business at the same time. And just like you, Jolly, that story you just told me, that was however many years ago was that, when you tried to sell in that mobile home. I will tell you right now exactly how my numbers work, just so that you understand. Whether we make a deal or not, at least I'm a good human being and I'm not just trying to pull a fast one on you. And then if it makes sense, great. If not, no harm, no foul. We'll part ways as good friends. Does that sound fair? Yeah. All right. So let me ask you this. So let's say I do buy this off of you for 55. How much do you think I can sell it for once I fix it and make it look 2026? If you get it, like I said, the inside of the house got some soft, 2, 3 soft spots in the floor that I know of, and I know there ain't no more because I walk through the house every day. Fix the house for a little bit it needs, clean the yard up. I'd say you could get easy 150, 175. 150, 175. All right. And and you came up with that 150, 175. Did you were you looking at comps or were you just kind of eyeballing it? I'm going by what the taxes are, what they say it's worth. Oh, gotcha. Just what the Mr. Tax guy says, huh? Yeah. I gotcha. That's what I'm going by. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, no worries, and I appreciate your honesty, sir, and I will be fully transparent with you as well. All right, so I see that. Now, how much do you think I need to sink into this in order for me to be able to sell that much? That I don't know because I ain't kept up with the price and nothing really as far as like fixing up a house and I don't know what that stuff costs no more. Okay. Which I never did. I was a truck driver. I got you. I couldn't tell you what you'd have put in it, but it shouldn't be a whole lot. I'd say the biggest money would be cleaning up the yard. Okay. Cutting down trees, you know what I mean? Yeah. So let me ask you this real quick, and then I'll be able to share with you how I'm looking at it. Is what's the square footage of this house? What's what? What's the square footage of this house? I still didn't understand. Oh, what?
Yeah, what's the square footage?
Now that I cannot tell you. I got the paperwork right here, but it don't give you the square footage of the house.
Okay.
It does not. I don't understand. You know, I don't know if they didn't do that. Do or what?
And how many bedrooms and bathroom is this? I know it's a double wide, but how many bedroom bathroom?
3 bedroom, 2 full.
3 bedroom, 2. All right.
Again, a hallway, a full bathroom, a bedroom across the hall. You go down the hall, you got another bedroom on your right, master bedroom on your left, and the bathroom in the master bedroom.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. So here's if you don't mind, Mr. Jolly, let me explain to you how I'm looking at it, just so that we can at least get a little bit of a baseline, and then we'll see if we continue the conversation or not. But like I said, I'm not like one of those guys, so I'll be real with you here. So the 150, 175 that you're talking about, okay? My only concern with that one is that the only ones that are selling in that price range are actually homes. Like 616 Y Road sold in March 31, 2026 for 165,000. Okay? Now the only thing is that one's a brick house.
Yeah.
All right. There's another one on 648 Franway Drive, sold for 160. What was that?
How much land was with it?
Oh, that one has 43,000 square, so it's 1 acre. Looks like yours is a little bit less.
2 acres here. I got 2 lots.
Oh, you're selling both lot. You're selling this one and the other lot, right? Okay. Yeah. I missed that. I apologize. So
The shop behind my house, that goes with it, is actually on 723. It's on that lot.
I got you.
It's all 1 yard to me.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I apologize. I completely forgot. You did mention that earlier that you're selling the other lot. So that is my fault for missing that.
They both going at one time. The shop is 16 foot deep and 35 to 40 wide. It's one of them two I can't remember. And there's a shed off the back of the shop, the same size as the shop.
Okay. I got you. All right. So I can live with that. So yeah. So yours has got a little bit larger lot. That being said, it's still a brick house versus a mobile home, right? Like you said earlier. So I mean, at some point, that brick house is going to be a little bit more worth more than just the land, right? So, and then another thing too is I'm looking at some of the other comps in the area, and I have a couple of 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom mobile homes. One on Kent Avenue, sold recently, and that one sold for 124,000. Kent Avenue, Kant.
Never heard of it. Now we up here all my life, 65 years. I've never heard of it.
Well, it's around you. I'll tell you this one. Give me 1 second, because I'm looking at it within a 1 mile radius. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you exactly where it is. Yeah, Kant.
9 years old when we moved here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you where it is. So, you know where Franway Drive is? Yep, you know where Franway is? All right, well, I'll tell you where you are. All right, so if you go out your way and go to East Billy Farrow Highway, you make a left about 6 blocks that way after Jamestown Avenue, Westdale, West Side. All right. So the next block after Jamestown is Franway, and Franway turns into Kent. Why? Ah, okay. All right.
I've been in Darlington 65 years. I've been right here for 56 years.
Okay.
I was across the street 12 years ago. I bought this.
All right.
I've been here my whole life, buddy, and I know this.
Well, this is the reason why I'm telling you, because I need information like this from you. Okay. So then I can see the resale value a little bit higher. So here.
There's 1, 2, 3 or 4 roads to the left, and one of them being Jamestown, and a couple of little cut cross roads. That's where that natural gas road is. That's all black mobile home park. All of it. My uncle sold his and got away from there because they piled up him.
Okay.
He lived on Morocco Drive, the very first road to the left after you pass Rio that I live on. Because the man that owned that land back there, he made a trailer park out there. And wasn't nothing but druggies going in there. They couldn't find out the man that had it, he was a druggie too.
Okay. All right. So here's how. So thank you for sharing that information with me. So here's how I'm going to be looking at it. So let's say I do buy this off you for 55. I can probably say conservatively, I would say I could probably resell it for about 140, maybe 145. I can't do the 155 to 170 that you're saying just because brick houses are selling that much. I could care less how much more. I mean, you got to have a whole lot more than just a little bit less than an acre more than the brick house. You know what I mean? So I just want to be I want to be fair here. So I'm looking at 140, 145 if I get lucky. Now, based on a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, I'm guessing that's probably about 1,800 square feet. It's probably a good guess. So right now, just based on medium rehab, not a full, just medium, right? I'm not trying to build Taj Mahal. But that being said, when I sell this to a newlywed couple, they're going to want a new house, new feel, new look to it, you know? And it costs money. It costs a pretty penny now to do that, sir. So just letting you know, for like an 1,800 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, double wide, it's probably going to cost me about, let's just say $40,000 tops. No more than that, but $40,000 tops, just based on the way you explained the condition of the property.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that sound like I'm being fair so far?
Yeah. Yes, sir. That sounds fair.
All right. So here's the deal. Like I said, I always want to run your numbers first because I generally want to put in as much as I can in your pocket. So here's the situation. If I buy this off you at 55, and then I put in the $40,000 of repairs, right? And on top of that, I also have business expenses. And I'm not going to bore you with them, but very roughly, it's closing costs times 2, realtor fees when I try to sell it, taxes, insurance, utilities, cost of capital, the whole shebang. Okay? So the thing is, if I buy this off you at 155, my all-in number would be about 130. It just jumps up to that number. So my only concern is if I buy this at 55, yeah, it's $130,000 just to make 10. And so what that means is I have a very, very small room for error, right? If I make any mistakes, or if the orange guy in the White House makes the wrong decision, all of a sudden that 10 grand just disappears, blink of an eye.
Yep.
So like I mentioned to you earlier, I want to give you as much as I can. I just got to be fair to my business. I mean, if I make something happen here for you, I mean, I'm not going to be as low as those guys because those guys are just trying to steal it away from you. It's just the 55 is just so tight. I have no room for error at all. I mean, if I can close on this in the next 30, 45 days, give you time, I buy it as is, so you don't have to fix anything. You take with you whatever you want. You leave behind what you don't want, meaning I am offering you convenience, and I'm working with you on your timeline. I mean, what is
Yep.
the absolute best that you can do?
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to make me an offer. I told you what I wanted.
Yeah, it's
And
just,
now you telling me you can't do it, which I understand.
yeah.
So I'm waiting on you to make an offer.
Yeah, the 55 is just cutting it a little too short. I mean, I would have to be in on a high. I would have to be like in the low 40s, sir.
Hmm. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do to you. I got your phone number. Let me think about that. I'm not saying no, but let me think about it. 'Cause, I'm not making a decision on no amount that low that fast.
Yeah.
But I might, I might come back and say, hey, you still want it?
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. I completely, and then once again, I appreciate your candor, your honesty. Hopefully, you can see the same way for me. I like to talk with my cards face up. Now, if you don't mind me asking, just bear with me here. Just shoot the shits with me. I mean, let's say I do get lucky and you decide to work with me on this one, right? Like we go in the 40s, for example. I mean, if you decide to do that, and that means you get your land, you get your 2 campers, and you have a few $1,000 in your pocket. I mean, would that help?
Well, that's what I said. Let me think about it. It might. I just got to think about it a little bit.
Yeah, I completely understand, and I don't want you to make any rash decisions. You know, you've been here for a long time, so I completely get it. And the only reason why I wanted to ask is because I don't mind chasing folks around. I just want to make sure there's something to chase, and if at 40s, in the low 40s doesn't help you folks out, I don't want to bother you folks. But if 40s would help, I mean, I'd love to, at least have another conversation with you and see if we can make this thing work. You know what I mean?
Well, if I call you back tomorrow, Sunday, if I call you back by Monday, you'll know we can talk.
All right. Well, if you don't call me, I will call you anyway, just in case you forget,
Oh, I won't forget. I promise you I won't forget.
I know.
I'm gonna be thinking about it, and I'm gonna be thinking about it hard. I'm gonna talk to my son about it. So,
yes, sir.
That's why I said I need to think about it. I'm gonna talk to him too.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. And by the way, just curious, right before I go, so I do got to make another call, but just curious, if you guys don't move forward to me, and knock on wood, and I'm knocking on my noggins, I know you can't see me, but knock on wood, if no one buys this at 55, what happens?
Either I call you back, or either I just stay here and let it grow up.
Yeah, I got
One of
you.
the two.
All right. Well, hopefully, one way or the other. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We're trying to take care of all that.
Well, I can take care of all that for you, and have a good chunk of money in your pocket. So let's talk tomorrow, if not Monday, and then and let's see what we can do. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, I'll give you a call.
All right. Hey, by the way, if you don't mind, just so that I can get a general idea of what I'm dealing with, Jolly, would you be open to maybe sending me a few pictures of the property just so that I can get a general idea of its current condition?
Yeah, there's quite a few trees need to be cut down. They're small, maybe 4 to 6 inches around. Like there used to be a flower bed right out here at the end of the trailer. Well, a good piece away from the trailer. I got a driveway that goes in between it. It's nothing but little trees now, because I can't get out there and cut them down.
Oh, that's no problem. But I do want to see at least just the condition of the property. So if you can send me some pictures of the inside and the outside, also show me some of the soft spots, and just so then that way I can be a little bit more confident with the rehab costs. You know what I mean?
All right. I will.
All right. Well, Jolly, I'm glad you responded to my text, and I'm glad I'm not the lowballing asshole that you talked to.
Yeah. I did talk to a Caesar now.
You did talk to Sleazer?
I talked to a man named, as a matter of fact, he was the second person I talked to.
No way. How long ago was this?
Oh, God, this is, I don't know, 7, 8, 9 months ago.
Oh, no.
They offered me $30,000.
No, that wasn't me. The very first time I reached out to you was wishing you a Merry Christmas on Christmas Day, and then we didn't talk until January. And like I said, we talked like a quick 30 seconds to a minute. That was it. But Jolly, I'll let you go. You have a phenomenal day, sir. And if I don't talk to you tomorrow, I'll definitely talk to you Monday, one way or the other. All right, brother. Bye. All right. I want to just. Any of you folks have any questions on that one, or if you guys have any feedback, good or bad, I am here to grow with you guys as well. So drop it on the chat. I'm just gonna take notes on this one. This is Jolly. Jolly. And 3-2 mobile home. Here it is, about 140. Need 30-day post-closing. So do a holdback and lease back. Oh, I forgot to tell him about the lease back. God dang it. Let's see, Caesar, how are you coming up with rehab costs? I'll show you my calculator. Since Edward is so I don't know the square footage, so this is something that's kind of like that's going to be a variable, obviously. But right now I'm just eyeing it as at 45,000. At the end of the day, guys, it's a mobile home. I don't care how big it is, or it ain't going to be in the 60s or 80s. Can it? Yeah. But I'm okay with estimating at 40 for now. And then so this is how I'm looking at it. That's why I need it in the 40,000. So Vince, hopefully that answers your question. And I also looked on Investor Base. Let me see if I pull up Investor Base. Does it show the address? No, it doesn't. Okay. So on Investor Base as well, I looked at it, and so if you look, these are the flippers, landlords. Flippers on average 59, landlords at 70. This one over here is a 3-bedroom. What's the word that I'm looking for? It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom mobile home. Sold for 51,000 in June, and then sold for 160 April 2026. So I'm willing to take a shot at that point. Hopefully that makes sense, Vince. Oh, Josh Ferris, how you doing, buddy? They sound like he was getting a little wound up there when you were running through numbers. Nah, he wasn't actually. He was pretty wide open. A little bit more future pacing. Yes, sir. I agree with you on that one. Tree out of the place needs work. Yep, I do agree with you on that.
How to go on the other one?
He's gonna think about it. But put it this way, so the only thing about that one, Josh, is that no matter how much future pacing I do, that guy's not gonna do. He's not gonna do 30,000 like he said with the based on the offers that he's gotten. And so that's why I decided. That's just my style. Also, with the person that I'm talking to, if it was like an older lady or someone else that's a little bit more emotional, I'll go ahead and do that. Nonetheless, I do agree with you on that. I do tend to have and I always have conversations with Edward on this one offline because Edward is just all about like future pacing, emotional. Like, dude,
Sometimes,
he's
yeah.
really good. I mean, you're like, dude, I've been praising you like no other for the last few weeks. I'm more of kind of like a hybrid between RJ and the other stuff, right? Because for me, I like to mix the feature pacing, the emotional with logic. At the end of the day, they still need to see that you're not pulling a fast one on them. And so that's why I like to share my numbers. And then also, Josh, if you notice, I did pause a little bit. So my style is I do educate them with their numbers, not my numbers. So if you notice, I was punching in his numbers. And then when he realizes, I didn't even have to say anything. I just let it sit there. It's like, hey man, if I buys at 55, my all-in would be 120. Like I didn't even have to like let it sit there or sink in. He said it himself, like, oh man, you ain't making no money on this one. So at that point, it's like, okay, now we're on the same level. And so it's a 1-2 punch. So the second punch there would be, so level with me for a second. I've leveled with you, level with me for a second. What is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this? The only thing is I couldn't ask that question because he already told me exactly what he wanted to do. And I already have the number set. And that's why instead of doing that, I decided to just give him the kill shot. And so with the kill shot, he's like, well, I'm waiting for you. So here's the thing. That was like me calling some bluff because he said he won't go less than 55, but now he's waiting for me. So that tells me he will go less than 55. But I also know I can't go down in the 30s because I'm going to get it kicked out of the kitchen.
Yeah. What is it that he needs? Like, I'm sure he got like what he's looking for and stuff like that. Like,
so he needed $15,000 for the land, and then he needed to get 2 campers, which is about 24,000.
Like for those two.
Yep, 24,000 for 2 campers, and then $15,000 for the land. So you're looking at 39K.
Yeah. So I think that's where it could be like when you did the kill shot. That's for me. Like it's hard for me. Like if I don't have those needs, like it's like or tangibles there. Like I could future pace all I want, or like, but if I don't have that freaking need, it's hard, dude. That's where I struggle. Where it's like hard. Like at that point, I just have to anchor, and hopefully I get something. I could just get something.
Yeah.
Having that is good though, like because you could do like what you do, which I like because I do it too. Like use their numbers, and then afterwards, when you said level with me, since you already had all that, you know how you're saying like I couldn't say what you're looking to accomplish because I already knew. I guess I would. That's where I think I would have gone back to there. Like so if we were able to get you the 20, was it 24 for the camper and then the 15 for the land? I mean, do you feel like that's kind of what you're looking to accomplish at the end of the day? Yes,
Yep.
it would. And just so I know, I mean, why do you feel like it would? Yes, so you already have them sold. At that point, I feel like I think that's where I would have done.
That's right.
I always go back.
I am writing this down. Yeah.
So I think that's what I would. Because at the end of the day, like that's what I want to get to. Like I want to know exactly what they need. Because it's always
reconfirm. Yeah. That is where I screwed up.
Once I have that, I'm like saying that over, like
over and over again.
Yeah, like I literally just say it over and over instead of saying the actual number. Like I don't like saying the full number. I like saying like the actual needs there as an offer.
Yep, yep. No, that's very true. I needed to reconfirm that.
Mhm.
I needed to reconfirm it.
Yeah, and then once he would have said yes because he told you, that's when like, hey, like at the end of the day, I want to help. So like, just so I know, like, why do you feel like it would? And then he's
Yeah,
just telling you why your offer won't work, which he doesn't
yeah,
know. Like,
yeah. Now the good news is, that is my bullet in the chamber on the next phone call.
yeah,
That is
yep,
my bullet in the right. Um, Now also too, here's another thing, and this is not me trying to justify what I did here, because anyone could have gone in so many different ways on this call, just like any other call. But here's where my mind was going. Could I have pushed him and twist his arm and future pace him and continue to reconfirm and push him against the corner? Yes, I definitely could have. Here's the thing though. He hates all the other guys already. He doesn't like them. I've built a good enough rapport, and not just rapport, but like he's a straight shooter. I'm a straight shooter. I'm giving him the numbers. He understands that, okay, this guy's not trying to pull a fast one on me. Everything he's saying makes sense, right? Because I asked him, hey, does it sound like I'm a reasonable person? He agreed on the reasonable person for the ARB. He agreed that I'm reasonable on the $40,000 of rehab. So all of those things for me, and this happens like literally in just like microseconds for me, because I have all of those in the background. I'm going, okay, I don't mind getting off the phone because I'm not afraid if Edward comes after me or Jairo comes after me or any of the other wholesalers out there comes after me, because I've built a good enough. Now, if I didn't have all of that, then that's a different story. Then either I would have built more or I would have pushed for that contract.
yeah. I was actually gonna say that too because that's kind of what you told me yesterday. That's the point where it's like it's okay to go for like a second call at that point. Because like if
Yeah.
like I was listening to like bits and pieces, but it looked like y'all had really good rapport and were kind of lining up with things. So I was like, okay, that's still good for a second call. Even if he did have like another call with somebody else, like I think he will still come back to you before he did anything.
I think so too. Unless someone just gives him the 55,000, which
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, he can always take it, but it ain't gonna move at 55. Not
Right,
verbal.
right. You'll come back. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now the one thing though that I do want to point out to a lot of people that are watching, and Edward already knows this. The reason why I stayed on the phone there, even when he was saying 55 to 65, is because the ARV for a mobile home was 124. So I'm already half of it. I'm already half of ARV. So that means, guys, that we're at least in striking distance. It doesn't mean that's where it moves. It just means we're in striking distance. He's in the right price bucket, right? Or at least in the realm. Like if you were to look at this is wrong price and this right price, he's closer to this side of the spectrum versus the other side. And
Yeah.
so for that, we're like, okay, let's put on the hat.
Yep.
Go. Let's see. Vince, when are you coming with? Dude, maybe I should. I should start monetizing my shit, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I just came up with a heck of a response earlier today. It was on a Facebook post. It was so good.
What was it?
Because I made it my daily post, and Randy, I don't know if Randy's listening. Randy made a comment. It's like, yeah, I made this post the other day in another group. It's like, there's, being in real estate, like as an entrepreneur or solopreneur, like there's no days off or holidays or whatever, no TGIFs, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm like, there is no TGIFs, only TGICs. Thank God I called.
Thank God.
I was like, damn, that was a good one.
Yeah, that is because there are times where you're like, should I call? And you call it and you're like, oh shit. Like, oh, I'm glad I freaking called that. Like I would have loved, like I was literally debating whether to call it or not, or taking a break. And you're like, fuck, let's call this one. And it's like, oh shit, it turned out to a deal. I've that happened to me like a couple times. I'm like,
dude, it happens to everyone all the time.
Yeah.
Like you're your future is literally just one more phone call.
Dude, yeah, literally.
It is literally just one more phone call, man. Like Audrey, which I'm gonna have him on at some point. Hopefully he says yes. I still remember, like he was like, bro, like he told me about this deal, and it's like, man, I have this deal. I haven't done anything. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you haven't done anything to it? He's like, oh, I don't know, blah blah blah. I was like, bro, what's the ARV? And it was like literally like half, like just shy of like less than 50%. I'm like, go lock it up, dude. Like, what are you doing? It's like, dude, if you don't do it, I'm gonna do it. Like, and he did it. And then I just talked to him the other day, dude. He is gonna get that right now, with a $17,000 assignment fee.
Nice. Yeah.
17. It was supposed to close 2 days ago on Thursday, but because of some title issues, it got extended. But as far as the buyer, EMD's in, the seller was happy to extend. Like, it should be pretty good. But guys, it's like literally he was sitting on it, and thank God I talked to him, and he made the call and told the seller exactly what was going on, what his process was, and seller was okay, and he even had to go for a price drop.
Yep.
You know, so it's literally just one more phone call. You just never know where it's gonna come from.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are you doing, Edward, with all the other deals you got?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a couple, one just straight retail, had the one we spoke to in Pennsylvania. I have a couple that I deaded.
How are the leads?
Yeah, so far they're good. The ones that are answering, they're not bad.
There was one that I wanted.
There is one though, like he's just not trying to get on the phone. He's only text.
Oh, this guy, offer. Fuck off, dude.
You saw it?
I get so pissed. What? No, this is my guy, Gary. Did you see it?
No.
It was like, offer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking dollar, dickhead.
Yeah, dude, that freaking.
No, but I'm gonna give him the Danny Herman special.
Yep.
Want my best offer or fast offer?
Yep.
And it's a 2-punch combo. Whatever they respond with, it's always the same response after that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, John, I'm gonna need more info, more than what I can see online. Let's talk. $20 in a case of beer. Let me text this guy real fast, the guy that I just talked to. Let's go. Josh, what did you say? I've been working some solo leads this week. Got a bunch that came through that were listed though. Yep.
Hello? Dude, he literally answered.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Dude, he literally answered and hung up.
Who is this?
Santana.
Hello?
Hi, hello. Is this Santana? Is this Mrs. Chapman? She hung up again. I'm calling her 4 times in a row right now. Shit.
Hey Josh, do you already have a property lead account or a Red Panda lead account? If you don't, hook a brother up and you get money too if you use my link. Angel, how you doing, buddy? Guys, say hello to Angel. Let's go. These guys making calls, just dialing, smiling and dialing, smiling and dialing. Uh-oh, gotta fix my damn thing now. So Josh, unfortunately, Red Panda, if you're listening, unfortunately, I'm not as big as RJ yet, so I don't have a link, so to speak. But if you don't mind, I'll introduce you to Nick, and they're just tagging anyone that I bring. I believe, please do not quote me on this because it's their business, not mine. But I believe you get, if you use my link, you get X amount of dollars on your side, and I also get the same amount. So it's the same as property leads, right? They're the next Oprah of PPLs. You get money, I get money, we all get money. So Josh, if you don't mind, DM me on Facebook. Just DM me your name, your phone number, email address, and we'll see that you'll be using, I guess, for Red Panda. And then I can send them a quick text. So in that way they know. I'd appreciate that, bro. Trying to see, do we have anything else?
No, I have nothing. I'm just doing follow-ups right now. Already went through those new ones a few times.
Give me a call
You want some of my leads?
Yeah, you have a couple there on the call.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I just gave you 3, Edward. They didn't answer my call, so
Okay.
maybe you got lucky.
Call them now.
Dude, when you were talking to Mr. Vindaloo earlier, I had a
Yeah.
pretty good call with dude, the guy was so dry, I was like, blah, blah, blah. And then it turned out it was like his sister's house. It turned out he's a broker, and he's been in real estate for like 15 years or whatever. So he was honest with me. He was like, look, I'm not making any money here. I'm not wholesaling these. I'm not doing any of this shit. Like, and then he gave me 2 of these other properties, and we ended up having a great conversation, man. I was like, bro, here's, it was like 5,000 for the other one, 30 for the other one, 80 for the other one. And then he's like, all right, cool, man. Like, send me your offers. I'm like, bro, I just did. I'm like, you want to do business or not? I'm like, we're doing this off market. I'm already telling you where it is.
Yeah.
I said for his sister, it was like 5 to 14 because like 5 won't work. I'm like, have you seen the pictures on Zillow? He's like, what? What pictures? I'm like, go look them up. I'm like, if they look like that, bro, 5,000 is the most that you or your sister's ever gonna get from that shit box. That's exactly what I told him. And he's like, oh, okay. I was like, well, yeah, that makes sense. After he looked at it, and he goes, no, but it doesn't look like that anymore. I was like, okay. I'm like, all right, so that's why I'm giving you a range. It'll be between 5 to 14, depending on the fucking situation.
Yeah.
And then he's heard of Todd Chun too. So
Oh, really?
yeah. So I just told him like, bro, like if I decide like wholesaling is the best route for me, I will tell you before we get into any type of agreements.
Yeah.
You know, it's like for whatever it's worth, man. I just want to let you know I'm transparent with you when it comes to this shit. It is. I
So,
like that.
So you end up signing the offer to him, or what happened?
No, I didn't send him anything. He's like, let me think about it. He's like, I'll send you pictures. I'm like, all right, go. Send me pictures.
We'll play your little broker game.
Yeah.
All right, let's call.
All right, you got those 3. You go make those calls, Edward. I'm just gotta go take a quick break, dude. I'll be right back.
Right,
Unless you guys want to. Angel over here. Angel, pick up that phone. He ain't picking up shit.
Reach is not available. Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you can.
Hey, Leon, this is Edward. Giving you a call about your request about selling your property on Livingston Drive. If you are still interested, give me a call. All right.
Josh, what are you saying? I don't understand your question. Anything I would just eventually get to. Are you saying for me to buy any of these properties at this moment? If that's what you're asking at this moment, no, I'm not buying. I'm just strictly wholesaling. I'm still pretty new to this game, guys. Still pretty new. Only been 2.5 years. But yeah, at some point, I definitely do want to. Just haven't found the opportunity yet, nor do I have I don't want to say I don't have capital, because I do have capital partners and I've got folks. I just haven't focused into that, Josh. It's a very good question. I'm still trying to master this one. I don't know if I answered your question, Josh. Yeah, if it was a different question, let me know. Your question. What is your question? Oh, how do you compare Red Panda to Speed to Lead? Okay, that is a great question, man. So here's the thing. I've only used Red Panda for 29 leads, so that's a very small sample size, right? But with a small sample size that Edward and I used, it was pretty good. I mean, we had great conversation. The connection rate was great. You can also tell when you pick up the phone, when you call, like they did just fill out the form. It's not like, oh man, I've been talking to 30 of you fucking idiots, right? Like there was no pushback, right? They were looking to sell, and so I really liked that. Also, one thing is, when I was talking to them, one of their key selling point is that they create a lot of friction for the seller to actually fill out the form online. So for me, that's great, right? That shows me, okay, because if a seller is willing to actually go through those pages, go through those questions, and fill out the form, then that means there's high motivation. So I'm definitely going to keep using them. Speed to lead, man, there's still leads there, like you just got to comb through them. Yeah, Josh, do you use it for me, but I'll wholesale it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll just let them know. One of the things is I got it from Travis Wales. I thought it was a great transition. It's like, hey, like, let's say you're anchoring at 30, they need it at 40, and 40 makes sense. Then you just go, hey, I can make that 40 work for you. Do you care where the money comes from and who it comes from? As long as it's legal, obviously. They're gonna be like, nope. So it's a great way for you to transition to either novation, if it's a novation route, or the way he did it. He actually, when he did it live on Speed to Lead, that was his transition to do a novation. And so I just said, oh, well, it's the same thing. Then I can transition that. I can use that to transition to wholesaling. And it works for me when I do it. Haha, this guy Gary, best in both. Let's freaking go.
I just
What
caught
is this?
those leads.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no answer on that one. I'll keep doing. I'll keep calling them.
Go.
Where's that? Yeah, bro. Yesterday on that mobile home, she told me no tires, no axles. I was like, man.
Hey, Julius just sent me a potential Novation lead. You're pretty good with Novation, right? Still?
Yeah,
I mean, you know how to calculate all that, right? Okay, cool. Can you let him know that Edward will actually be calling him? All right, I'm gonna text you. Julius, thanks, Julius. Julius apparently is watching. What up, Julius?
Nice.
I'll text you, Edward.
Mhm.
Give this guy a call. Let's go, dude. Let's lock this
Yeah.
up on a Novation.
Nice.
All right.
Oh yeah. Good.
All right. You don't need help on comping, so I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick break.
Let's see. Mm. All right, let's call this guy. It's listed for sale by owner, but I think he's overpriced, way overpriced.
Can you call Pizza Hut? Delivery or pickup?
No, sir. I was actually trying to reach out to Anthony.
Yeah, I'm only kidding. Yeah.
I was like, man, they gave me the wrong number here. They got me good.
Yeah, he told me you call me in a second. Let me mess with this dude.
Yeah, I was like, man, Julius, he got me. He played me. but yeah, he wanted me to reach out to you about this property that you got for sale on Town Place. I guess catch me up to speed. What kind of did y'all kind of go over there, and I'll see what we could do here to help.
I want all the money for it, man. This is something that if you got somebody that's looking for a Florida property or whatever, and this is pretty much turnkey home, man. It's not I got the nicest one in the entire fucking neighborhood, and I dropped like 28 grand in my backyard, and I just assembled the pool and actually sold it. Pretty much gave it away to one of my son's friends he grew up with. And yeah, because they were like 14, 15 years old coming to the house when they were kids. Now they're 29 and 30. Like my son, he's gonna be 30. My daughter's gonna be 40.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't do nothing, man. I fucking do the same shit every day. You know, drink coffee from 5:30ish to 11. I'm making a cocktail now, but you know, I ride my motorcycle, go golfing, whatever, take a nap during the day, I don't do shit. My son took I don't know if he told you, but my son took a job in Arizona, Department of Defense, so he's going to be out there till 2031. So he's like, man, you don't do shit, Pops. He's like, get rid of that shit and come on.
Go with them.
I'm in no hurry, but I got it on Zillow. I don't know if you looked it up already.
Yeah, I just pulled it up right now.
Yeah, and I just finished painting around the fucking base of the decking that like I said, I took the pull down. So I'm walking out back. Is this your cell phone number or office?
No, this is my cell number.
Okay,
right here.
All right, do this. Boom. Boom.
Oh, man. Let's do it.
There you go. How do I do this shit? Right there. Yeah, so I've been out here sweating, but I still got lots of positive protection. And all this shit, bro, I paid $43.85 at 12 section. So I got this big ass 12 by 12 with the bar that I built.
Oh man, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, and I took the pull down and, like I said, gave it to
We're on FaceTime, by the way.
But my screen enclosure, I got my hot tub, TV, all this shit out here.
Yeah,
all
man.
All these windows and everything. That they're all double pane hurricane windows, and they have. I got hurricane shutters that go over too that are all pre-drilled. The lady that lived in here, you know, she owned both my backyard is bigger because I put up all the privacy fence.
Yeah.
So it was all chain link. If you look over, since I've been here, but I got a gate here, and I'll take all these posts up. I've got 125 of those, but all I'm gonna have to do is get a pallet of sod, because this is all St. Augustine here.
Yep.
But I got all the lights are already they're all on. They come on.
Nice.
But I'm gonna get rid of all this shit. And these cushions, I'll get rid of those. But these are all nice and metal. I got a 60-inch out here. There's a gate to go to Publix and the liquor store right there, and there's a 24-hour gym. So I'm 3 minutes from the Intercoastal, and he's got.
Daddy. Anto's is letting the kids up in the airplane.
But I've got I put all this in.
They're all walking
Can you see
around in the airplane.
Yeah, I just built that shed, but I mean, I had a big backyard. I had a 15 by 30 back here.
Yeah.
It was all you'll see it in the picture in the dark.
Yeah, I could see it here through the listing you got up.
But yeah, this is all set up really, really nice, man.
Right.
And my interest rate's only 3.25. So I only pay $1,060 up there. I know, right? But this is my bedroom, and just to give you a quick little, but it's all updated. The only thing is $39.95. I got some goldish bronze ones picked out, but everything is nice. The carpet can be changed out. It's gray.
Right.
That's about $150 a room. Same thing. Everything is updated. It's still the same.
Right.
And closet here, and this is a big ass bedroom without a bathroom. Mine has, and it's got a nice big walk-in closet and stuff. This is something that has, somebody wants to buy, and I put all the backsplash. It's got new cabinets. I put new cabinets in the backsplash. Back here, that's all tile. I got 2 cappuccino machines.
2.
But my dishwasher, they were all white. My dishwasher went out, but I bought a Bosch dishwasher. That bitch is nice and quiet. But these, they all work. They're fine. There
you go.
So I got TVs everywhere, surround sound. But this house is worth at least $250, bro. But this is my living room. I got the nicest one in the entire neighborhood. I got, it's all up to date. The floors are nice. The roof. The lady that owns Lynn, the lady that owns the one next door, she had. Well, I moved in 2018, so the roof and everything was done in 2017. I got newer Samsung dishwasher that I'm gonna leave. The hot water heater, it was new in 16. The air conditioning inside and out was done in 16 or 17, something like that. But this is my garage.
Nice.
I use it as another room.
Yeah, you got like a man cave going on there, man.
Dude, I got 122 speakers in this place.
122?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's fucking loud. But I have the nicest one in the neighborhood. And I did the driveway with. Oh, you had a daughter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my little daughter's in the back. No worries.
Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good.
But yeah, I did the epoxy with the driveway after I bought it, and everybody. Because when I moved in here, I was rolling back here, and I was like, "Oh man, this is a freaking hood." But as we get to the back, everybody owns their shit back here.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so they just sold that place in December, and then as you can see, it's got the same on both sides, the same shutters that I do, obviously, and the roof was done in 17, and the house was painted. So this is both sides.
Right. Yeah, I can see that there.
And since I've been here, she replaced her windows and put up privacy fence. And mine's the nicest one in the entire neighborhood, bro.
Yeah. And I'm trying to pull some of them up here that I could see.
Yeah, but see, all the ones that are in here for sale, they're shit windows. Like that one across the street sold for $250.
And if they broke a piece of glass, it's $14 to replace a piece of glass. My windows are dual pane. It costs you $100 something to replace one of these.
Right.
It's $100 something to replace one of these pieces of glass.
Right.
And then I got a nice 535i twin interior there.
That goes with the house too.
I'll sell you this. I got 30 grand in that.
Oh man.
That's a VTX 1800. That's a man's bike.
Yeah.
That's a Honda. Yeah.
That's
shaft driven, fuel injected. But Offer Up came out here this morning at 10 o'clock. Some guy came in here and took pictures. He's like, this place is nice. I'm like, yeah. But yeah, man, this is there's carpet in my garage. So I'm figuring that at the rate I'm going, I'm going to end up, pulling all the rest of those where I had because I had steps going up to the pool and all the way around the decking. But, I'm 60-something years old, bro, and I still can ride a unicycle. I got dirt bikes, scooters. I got a BMX bike, but my neighbor's got it over at her house because she moved over here from Oregon to take care of her grandson.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay. Well, yeah, man. Like pretty much what I'm seeing.
Those are all clear. So if you, I don't know if I can. All right. See how, or like my neighbor, like I said, she owned. Can you see how the clear is over the windows?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just lazy. When the hurricane came through, he put them up and.
Yep. Well, yeah, definitely love to see what we could do here to help.
But yeah, this is something for somebody that you drive out of the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And turn right, and it takes you straight to Playa Linda Beach, which is the largest nudist beach on the entire west coast or east coast of Florida, and it goes almost to Daytona, to New Smyrna.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then right now, like I said, you have it for sale by owner there,
Right.
and you're asking how much? At least $250 for it.
Yeah, $249, $995. You're gonna keep it right there. You're gonna lower it no more.
Yeah. Okay. And I guess at the end of the day, because I'm not sure how much Julius went through, like what we do, because we are investors, so we are looking for more stuff like that. We could either go in there, maybe put back on the market or rent and stuff like that. So I guess like at the end of the day, I mean, I guess what are you looking to accomplish just to see if we could help?
Without buying a new refrigerator, stove, or anything like that, somebody offered me, which is a steal. Somebody offered me $235. I'm out.
Okay, because I sent you a few comparables. I'm not sure if you got them just now.
I don't give a shit. Because I've watched the new shit that go up here, new construction. They were asking $324 that went down to $280, and they have no screen enclosures. They have like no sliding glass doors on the back. They got a window on one side. There's only one way in and one way out. And yeah, it's newer, but it's cheap. I watched them build it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from. And like I said, at the end of the day, like if I could give you as much as I possibly can, definitely will. I'm all for it. Like I said, just when we look at some of these properties, we do have to look at it from like an investment standpoint. But that being said, obviously it has to make sense for you as well. Aside from like, based on what we're looking for too. So that's why I was asking kind of like what you're looking to accomplish. Because based on what I'm looking at, like if I did purchase it for like $250, I think I'll probably want to sell it for even if not around that range. So it might not make sense if I pay retail and try to sell retail right away.
Right. Well, that's what I said. If somebody offered me $235, that's the least I would, take a check for.
Yeah.
Because I owe $120, I owe $128. 6'4", 640 something.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It went just a little paint on the front door, carpet each bedroom. That's probably about $1.50. The faucets and the sinks, for each bathroom, $39.95. I'm gonna end up doing all this shit and selling it myself.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think it'll be a good investment there for you. Like if you did all that stuff, for it to go around 250 on there, but I could definitely take a deeper look into it now that I have like a good idea. Since we're FaceTiming, I could see the property, do a little bit more of my due diligence. But just looking at it, like I said, I think it could be worth around that range. So like even if I did, let's say 235, for example, I would still have to, like for us, I would want to relist it. So I do have to take into account some of those other costs there. So it is a little bit tight there. But like I said, I'll see if I can put them together.
I already priced out like a new microwaves and a stove and refrigerator to match that, $2,200. And then the carpets, like this is my spare room. So the carpeting, I do a gray or brown, and we gotta turn the light on. But, yeah,
okay.
They're good size rooms, man.
Yep.
Yeah, these are good sized rooms with, nice closet. This one has a dual door. Closet with plenty of storage.
Oh yeah.
And hey, that's why my carpets look like they used to be, little shit.
There goes another buck.
Yeah. Well, as you can see, like this rug in my room. Look at all the little knots that are in it from her doing there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this rug was only like $29.
Mm-hmm.
But you going outside, man? But these are double pane windows. Like I said, if you take, like, this is the up and down, and then these are the open and close. This goes all the way up or down.
Yeah.
So, little fat ass.
Well, I guess if I could put something together, like, because you said you owed like 130, or let's say 130, right?
I owe, just say
roughly.
Yeah, 128 and some change. 128.5 would pay it off.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess like for you, like afterwards, were you say you were going to go out with your son, or were y'all going to plan to like buy?
Arizona, man, I'm going to Arizona, and he's got a big ass 2-story. It's a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, 2-car garage, and he's like, but there's two nice golf courses, right? Because he lives right outside the base, and my son's only 29.
Right.
His birthday's in September 1st. My daughter's birthday is August 1st. So he'll be 30 and she'll be 40.
No.
I got yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
But other than that, yeah, this is something that somebody would want to buy an investment, because there's shitholes in here like are for sale right now, but there's shitholes in here that they're getting $2,000 a month for.
You think that's what could rent for at least $2,000 a month?
Mine could rent for $2,000 easy. They're the shitholes up the street. They're getting $2,000 for.
Right.
This one you could, like my neighbor, Miss Lynn. She's renting hers for $1,600.
Right.
You can get $1,750, $1,800, $2,000 out of this.
Okay. So let me ask you this, like, because you said, well, the mortgage, like, what the payments and stuff, it's like what, $160 a month, and it could at least rent for $2,000.
Yeah, pay $1,060 for my mortgage and insurance
And all
and
that.
house insurance.
Okay. Well, I guess if we could put something together, like if we were to do something creatively, like let's say if we were to potentially take over like maybe those payments, and then I mean with your equity there, we kind of structure something like where we could give you, you know, like a monthly payment out towards their equity. I mean, because it sounds like you're not like stripped for cash or anything.
I'm not gonna do that.
Mhm.
You know, I'm at 3.25, but to get away from the headache, I've been in car sales for a long time, so I got money in the bank, and
Yeah.
I blew a lot of money. And I chipped a bone and pulled a ligament in a strip club before. But yeah, I used to be crazy, bro. I used to be crazy. I was married to a bruja like you would not believe. Yeah. Because you're what? You're Mexican?
Yeah, Mexican.
Yeah.
Mexicano.
Yeah, you look like my son. You do. I swear to God, you guys have the same facial hair, black hair, everything. And I got him when he was 6.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got him when he was 6 years old. The best thing ever happened to me, bro. Slowed me down. Yeah, because I was crazy. Yeah, I was fucking real crazy, bro. I'd go into strip clubs with $5,000 in my pocket and I'd be in the parking lot sleeping and with dry cleaning in my clothes. It was in my car and shaving shit. I'd sleep 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the best thing that ever happened to me is I got custody of my boy.
Yeah. No, man. That feeling is definitely, you know, different. So I had my little girl around here. That's our first. Yeah. So
have as many as you can, because they'll keep you young. Because, you know, once they turn 11, 12 years old, bro, they have no time with you. They're like, I'm going to, like my son, I remember, you know, I'm like, bro, I got a limo out. I got $5,000. I got a limo. It's like, well, I was going to go up to the park with my friends and play basketball. I'm like, what? Yeah. But once they turn 11, 12 years old, you know, man, they start going away from you instead. Because right now, your daughter, you're all the shit.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I was a chaperone at when my daughter was like 11, and then we went. I was like one of the parents, and we went to Adventure Island across from Busch Gardens, and Tommy Lee Jones was there. Yeah. And because do you know much about Tampa or no?
No, not a whole lot. No.
But you heard of Busch Gardens?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, right across from that is a water park with rides and slides and wave pools and blah 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 blah. And I'm walking. We're doing this, you know, where the walk is. You go up and then turn and go back up and turn and go up and turn and go up. And I'm looking at this dude and I'm looking at him. I'm like, the hell do I know this guy from, man? I know him from somewhere. And his hair's all fucked up. He's got like these swim trunks on, and his wife's like, "Hey, Tom," and I'm like, Tom. And it was starting to bother me, and I was like, Tommy Lee Jones. That's Tommy Lee Jones. I was like, Mr. Jones. He's like, shh. It's like, listen, I'm just here having fun with my family. This was my daughter's almost 40, so this was when she was 12. So, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like, nope, not a problem. He's like, yeah, he just looked like a normal person, but they were in front of us going up the stairs. Every time we turned the corner, go back upstairs, and his wife, and then they had like girls, but I was like, one of the parents there was like 12 girls, and I was one of the chaperones, and that's how I met. Man, but he was cool guy. He just trying to have fun. Like you and me talking right now.
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah, man. If you find somebody who wants to, you know, give me $230, you know, like I said, the payoff. If I can leave with $100,000 or a little more out of my pocket, I'm in. Other than that, I'm just gonna sit on it and get 250 out of it eventually because I'll end up buying a new refrigerator, a new stove, put this thing. I'll go ahead and do the carpets, and and I'm gonna get like a little for sale sign, buy owner out front, and you know somebody will, because I was like the number one guy in pest control growing up. So I've met people that would come to Florida. Yeah, I built my house for $13,842. I sold it for $462,000, and you know they come to Florida. So this is something that somebody would want to, you know, either buy and like, well, I got money in the bank. What can I do with my money on it instead of it sitting there? And they're collecting interest on that. But if they could buy this place and for $235 for me cash, and then make $2,000, $1,800 a month and rent. Oh, okay. Or somebody that lives in Canada, which they come to Florida during the winter, you know, go back up there during the summer, whatever. But yeah, just let me know. And like I told you, boy, I'll flip either both of y'all $1,000 or whatever each, or whatever if you help me flip it. But other than that, I'm in no hurry.
Right. Yeah, no, I get it. And I figured I'd throw that, like, I know because you're saying like at least at 230. So I figured like we could do something creatively there. I mean, that's probably the only way I could think of right now. Like if it, I mean, I could see the potential as a rental property on there, just coming in all cash and kind of looking at it from like just a investment standpoint. It is a little bit tight there, at least from our end. So that's all I was figuring.
I've got is 217. Somebody's offering me 217 for it, and I'm still like, no.
Yeah.
I'm leaving money on the table, man. I already know because, you know, I was here watching and paying for the backsplash. I was here when they put the countertops in. I was here when they put the sink in. I was here when they put the garbage disposal. I was here when they did the fence. You know, I put my bar up. I put my decking up. And those are $43.87 a 12-foot section.
Yeah.
I got money laying in my backyard. I'm not giving it away. I don't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, man.
Well, go enjoy your daughter and your Saturday, bud.
Absolutely. You too, man. You already started. I'll hit you up and we can figure something out here for you.
Yeah. Go ahead. I might go tee up some balls and hand them back in the marsh.
There you go.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Bye.
Later.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He has too much equity for sub 2. And there's not much motivation, man, there. Definitely not a novation on this.
Definitely not a novation.
No. Cash deal, I don't see it, bro.
No.
And then that sub 2, but it's like it's too much equity. Like he's gonna want all that up front. There's no motivation like for him to do sub 2 like that.
None whatsoever. No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but he was a cool dude though. He FaceTimed me, so I was like, "Let's go."
Yeah. I left, so I had no idea what was going on. But I just heard 1,000 a month and then 2,000, and I didn't know if he had the full duplex, if it was just half a duplex.
Yeah, duplex. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I was just waiting because we just kept talking, but yeah, I just knew it was gonna be a lot of equity there too, and I figured I'm like, well, we'll see.
Absolutely, and Julius, thank you for sending that lead over. For anyone, guys, that's watching, feel free to do that. The only thing I would ask is really like try to figure out like, is there a motivation, right? And I think I was saying this yesterday, and Julius, I'm pretty sure you weren't watching. But at the end of the day, like you've got Edward, who's an absolute fucking killer on the phone. I believe I'm pretty much a killer on the phone as well. Like you guys really want to utilize us on situations where like, oh man, there's so many motivating factors. I just couldn't get it out of them. Or dude, I really do see the potential. Like I see the ARV, the current market value. I just couldn't get them low enough. Or they were asking for 250. I needed them at 180 and I got them down to 215. right? Like have those as reasons for you, and not just you, Julius, but for anyone to send those leads over to closers like us, because it means like you were like 80-90% there and you just couldn't get it across the finish line, right? Like that's where the value is. But in the beginning, like if you guys just want to send us leads, go ahead, and as we go through each one of these, like you'll start to learn like, okay, like that's a good one or that's not a good one or whatnot. Although to Julius's defense, I don't think he knew that it was on the market. It's for sale by owner, so I get that. Because if you did know Julius, then I'd be like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah. Now, that being said, I know Edward would know the answer to this question, but Julius, if you were to make a cash offer on this one, what would it be? Actually, Edward, I would like to know you too. Like, what do you think? Let's wait till Julius gives us the answer first.
Okay.
Yeah, Vincent was right about that. But I mean, the guy it's for sale by owner, he probably didn't want a freaking realtor to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, how was gymnastics, bro?
It was good. My daughter had fun, dude. She loves it. She always has a blast.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, dude. She loves doing all them front flips, and she does on all these rings. I'm like, go break a leg. Yeah.
Look at that, Julius, right on the money, 140 to 150. Well, where would you have gone, Edward?
I think for me, just because I'm trying to be more aggressive, like around, I'll still be in the ones like where he's at, but I'll probably be like try to shoot at 120.
Yeah.
Around there at least. But yeah, that's still.
Well, but he owes 130, so we can't really go shoot under that unless.
Yeah.
But he wasn't distressed.
Yeah.
So you know how I was.
See the property is like compared to those ARVs. I'm like, yeah, you have all this cool shit, but it's not like it's not. I don't think it moves a needle as far as value goes. Like good for having 122 speakers, but a good dishwasher doesn't move the needle for me.
So what do you think the current market value is?
Current market. Honestly, I wasn't even looking that deep anymore. I think if I were to look, I don't know, probably 160.
No, dude, no. His house looked good, right?
You see the pictures?
No, his house looked good, right?
It looked decent, but not like fixed up like those other ones.
No, but the other ones that sold for 220 were all the same condition.
They were updated.
Were they? Hold on, unless I'm an idiot. 219, 22 East Town Place.
Yeah,
look at 20. That, dude. Look at that kitchen. Oh, well, I can't share the screen because of the address. But if you look at his neighbor, 22 East Town Place. $219,000. And then I'm looking at the one that sold for $190 on 105 West Town Place. That one doesn't look rehab.
Here, I'll send you the one that does. Look.
I can share this. I can share this screen on. And this is more for educational for you folks that are watching more than anything. I think we're all about the same price point. You see these three right here, Edward? The 190, 220, 219.
Look at the 221.
Huh?
Look at the 220. The 220.
Look at the 220. Let's take a look. Does this kitchen look like that or no?
Oh, dude.
No?
No, not updated from
Okay.
rest. Nothing is updated. Like,
Okay.
yeah.
So, but here's the thing. But what we can get this sucker appraised for is what? It's about 220.
Mm-hmm. As
So,
is?
no. I'm saying what? So yeah, your ARV would be about 220,
Mm-hmm.
right? But how much do you think we need to put in there to make it look 220?
At least 30 to 35.
No, are you serious? What does this house look like? I mean, you saw the FaceTime, so I
Yeah, at least
believe
30,
you on that
dude.
one.
I mean, it is 1,000 square feet. You could definitely remodel all that and update it. Like, dude, you still have to do the
Oh shit,
restrooms,
his bathroom looks like shit.
like stuff like that. Flooring, those carpet, like look like shit.
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah. Never mind.
Don't-
Never mind. You're right. The kitchen is outdated. Yeah. I thought it was actually turnkey.
No, I don't think it's turnkey.
Yeah, so you're dead on. Then yeah, it would be low 100s, 130 tops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I see what you guys think. Cool. On that note, let's see. Do we have any more to call, or are we good to go?
Hold on. I think let me see. Let's see if I have one more.
Do you have something to do at 6 p.m. your time?
6 p.m. my time?
Mhm.
No, I only have a call with a seller at 6 p.m.
Oh, you do? Okay. Then I'll call this guy. This guy Gary wants me to call him at 6.
Yeah, I have another seller at 6.
Okay. But this one, I think this one's a good one, dude.
Which
Because
one?
it said
Gary?
Gary, yep.
What did it say?
Oh no, well never mind. I thought this was the full got one. No. This one just says remodel kitchen bathroom roof. Dude, I'm gonna blow a gasket if this guy I'm gonna ask him how the ad looks like. If he gives me like any attitude on, I want my offer. I'm like, sir, if you don't mind me asking, what does the ad say?
Right, yeah.
I'm gonna be like, property leads, get your shit together.
All right, hold on. I may have. I think one texted back. Let me call this guy real quick.
Oh, there is one guy, dude. I need to make a quick dispo call.
All right.
Clarence?
Hello?
Hey,
Yeah.
Clarence, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Wonderful. How you doing today?
Just fine.
Wonderful. Getting ready for the Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. I'm retired every day is a weekend for me.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I was just talking to someone earlier, and they're like, man, doing this business, like, there is no such thing as a weekend or a holiday, you know?
That's right.
I was like, there's no such thing as TGIFs in our business. It's only TGICs. Thank God I called, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, Clarence, I just want to give you a call because I know I sent you that information about that deal. Did you have a chance to take a look at it?
I did, but no, I'm not gonna work on that. It takes too much rehab for that problem.
Way too much for you?
Yeah, too much rehab.
Got it. Are you more of a light, medium rehab kind of guy, or?
Probably light, rehab.
Got it. Okay. Do you by any chance know, do you have any other investor buddies that maybe love to get their hands dirty on full rehabs like these?
Especially that Alexander is just down market.
Yeah.
Down market there for sure.
No, okay. All right, cool, man. Well, no worries.
You get some parts or some multi-families, give it, that's what I really,
Yeah, I know. Now that I know you do more quads, multifamilies, I'll definitely keep my eyes and ears open for you. And once I come across those deals, I'll send them your way.
Appreciate it.
We'll go make some money together.
Thank you.
All right, brother. Bye.
Okay.
All right. Gary, I need to call. Put this on my calendar now before I forget.
Hey Caesar, that guy Timothy, he texted you back. I tried calling him, but he didn't answer. But he texted your number though.
Oh shoot! Did I? Oh my gosh! How did I screw that up? I had a one-on-one yesterday that I completely forgot.
With
That's
who?
not good. Huh?
You had a one-on-one?
Yeah, with a TU member. How did I miss that?
Blame it on the concussion.
Yeah, I know. Because I had a concussion yesterday.
Yeah, man, I bumped my head and I forgot, man.
Yesterday, falling in front of everyone on YouTube. How did I miss that? What time? I think that was around that time. That's when I was like, I'm gonna take a little break. Oh yeah. And I was like, I'm gonna go have lunch in front of my computer. Cool. All right. I think I'm gonna cut it off early today, Edward, because it's beautiful outside. We made some calls. We got some live seller calls. So not sure if you're gonna be on tomorrow, but I definitely will. Even if it's just for an hour or so. For the folks that are watching, Josh, I think this might be your first time on here, or maybe it's been a while. Thank you for hopping on. I really appreciate you, Julius. If you guys got any questions, drop it on the chat now before I leave. If you guys got any key ideas today, man, I'd really appreciate it if you smash that like button. But most importantly, if you can drop it in the comments so that a new wholesaler will come across this channel in the future that can at least get a little nugget here and there that can help them close their first deal. That being said, let me know if you guys need anything else. Other than that, till next time, as always, guys, speed and volume, speed and volume. Let's freaking go. Edward, do you want to say anything? Sorry, I was just fucking talking
No,
out of
you're
my
good.
ass.
Speed and volume. I was gonna say.
Angel, say goodbye to everyone.
You guys keep dying.
You said you guys keep dialing. Let's go.